couple of times when they got a wide open jump shot. I feel like we was in a good rhythm when we got that back door. So, I just feel like the girls are playing good, on both sides of the ball now.
Well, Texas Southern's behind us. Now you got a pesky Prairie View team that's 1-3, lost big to Jackson State. They were out rebounded 48-22. They lost 91-54. They beat Valley. They lost to Southern. So when Prairie View loses, I mean, it's kind of a lopsided loss. But when you look at their wins, what do you look at with this team with Jaden Bowen and Rianne Payne, top 4 scorer at 19 against Jackson State, Jessica Soders with Desiree Lewis and Amari Williams?
First of all, Charles, anytime you can get a kid to transfer from LSU to your spot, you probably got something pretty good, and she's electrifying.
Who was
She's
that?
the number 10. She's a
Payne.
kid, yeah, that transferred from LSU to Prairie View. She's a person that we got to find a way to get the ball out of her hand. We don't want her to get going, even though she's young. I think she's a freshman. She's a young kid, but once she get going, she makes the whole team just so much better. So we got to find a way to get the ball out of her hand and force some other people to do some things maybe they're not used to doing or not capable of doing. They can put a team in there with a lot of size. They got the big transfer from Vanderbilt, number 44. So we got to kind of maybe play a little faster than what we normally would play. Might press a little bit more, back into a 2-3 zone when she's in the game. It's just they can create problems for you. We just got to control the tempo of the game. We got to get our backdoor stuff. And the thing about it is, I don't feel they can play us man to man. I don't feel nobody can play us man to man. To be honest with you, because we're gonna get you choose your poison when you play us man to man. Now you can play us zone, and we having a hard time scoring those little short 12 and 13-foot jump shots. You got a chance, but if you try to play us man, and especially try to get in our passing lane and get up on us and pressures and stuff, well, it's gonna really be some layups going on.
A layup drill.
It's gonna be a layup drill if you try to do that to us. But I don't think Prairie View's gonna try to do that to us at all times. Now I think they're gonna hit us with it every now and then, but I hope they do. I hope they play us man to man the whole game. And that's probably a lot of hope that I'm not going to get. But they can put a team out there with a lot of size. They're gonna they can slow the game up, which plays into our favor too, because we can play both ways. We can play fast or slow. I think the key to the game is not allowing their pressure to hurt us, because they like to play. They like to pick up full court. That's about the entire game. From the film that I watched where they played Valley, when they played Jackson, they like to find a way to control the game by their pressure. They play like a 2-2-1. They play a 1-2-2. And if you just go up and down the floor and throwing the ball away, you're going to have a problem with them. But normally we do a pretty good job of handling pressure. For the last 2 games, we've done a real good job not turning the ball over. So hopefully we could be able to do the same thing against Prairie View.
Good to see Tajane Wright have some fall through the basket. Let's maybe hope we get 2 games in a row out of that.
Yeah, we need her to be able to make open shots. And if she's making open shots, she's gonna do a lot of other things well. She's gonna pass the ball well. She's gonna handle the ball against pressure well. She hadn't been making a shot. So hopefully she'll continue to be. She's going on a little road now for about 10 or 12 games. She go on a road where she's making all those little short jump shots, and we're gonna be a better team when she's doing that.
Felt good the other night. You'll feel even better tonight with a win.
Oh, there's no question about that. I might go to sleep tonight if we can get a win.
Insomnia is something I'm sure every coach in America in any sport is dealing with. It's not enough hours in the day for you to get done what you need to get done.
No, it's not, because there's so many things that you're thinking about. What happened during that game, what's going to happen during the next game you're going to play, just ways you think you can make your team better, and ways you think you can put the other team at a disadvantage. That's an all-night process.
Coach, we appreciate it. We'll talk to you at the half of the men's game.
All right, Charles, appreciate it.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Don't forget the Nate Kilbert program, Wednesday at 6:30 right here on the Braves Sports Network. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. Starting lineups, play-by-play coming up. This is Braves basketball.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
And we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. The lineups are being introduced. For the Lady Braves, Takia Cheatham, the 6-foot singer from Clarksdale. Nia McAlpia, the 5'5" singer from Newton, Mississippi. Destiny Brown, averaging 15.3 a game, 6th best scorer in the conference, the 6'3" junior from Los Angeles. Zanaya White, number 2 in the league in scoring behind DeLance of FAMU. We'll see the top 2 scorers in the league go at it on Saturday in Tallahassee. Looking forward to that. And Tajane Wright got off the deck against Texas Southern. Let's see if we can get back-to-back games from Tajane Wright. Solid performances, the 5'9" grad student from Brooklyn, New York. For Prairie View, getting the start for the Lady Panthers is Jada Bowden, the 5'7" sophomore from Crete, Illinois. Followed by Rianne Payne, the 5'7" grad student from Los Angeles. Had 19 against Jackson, number 4 in the league in scoring at 16.5 a game. Jessica Soders, the senior from Houston, followed by Desiree Lewis and Amari Williams. We are underway. Lady Braves, get it to start, left to right on your dial here to start. Can the Lady Braves head to Florida with the Pregame winning streak? We'll find out here in a matter of an hour and change. Backdoor note not there by Cheatham. On the skip pass, right, jacks up a 3, too long. Through the hands of Cheatham and recovered by Payne. Payne throws it out ahead and the layup is too strong. Missed by Lewis. Follow no, back tap Zanaya White. She'll push it for the second possession. Lady Braves will break down on the defensive end. Open layup miss right there. Lady Braves settle into the half court in their second possession. Scoreless underway. Tajane Wright for 3 in the corner. Good. Tajane Wright triple.
That was a great play.
Lady Braves a 3-0 lead. Payne gets it out of here. Smith. Smith's pass knocked away by McAlpia. 57 seconds in. With this being the early start, the other games on this Monday night will start at 5:30. Florida A&M Valley, Texas Southern Jackson, Bethune-Cookman, UAPB.
Yeah, just beat a couple times.
And at the Clemens Arena. Braves with 3 in Florida coming up. We'll be in Tallahassee first. Top 2 scorers. DeLance of FAMU, number 1 in the league. Zanaya White, number 2. That could be an interesting matchup. There's a pull-up 3, no good by Soders. Follow, no good by Lewis, and a foul called as Destiny Brown was blocked by Lewis. Desiree Lewis, the 5'11" grad student from First Texas, Tulsa Transit. Lady Braves in fourth possession. Good start for Tajane Wright.
Early, huh?
Kind of picking up where she left off. I mean, you're going to get your consistent scoring from Zanaya White and Destiny Brown. Now you add Tajane Wright to the equation. Deal without the services of Taylor Watkins is on the bench with the team, has not made her trip to California as of yet. Tajane Wright up again to go another 3, too long, and hit the guy wire. Prairie View basketball. This Panther team lost to Jackson 91-54, beat Valley 83-69, lost 84-56 to Southern University. This team's kind of been back and forth. Payne top of the circle. Payne, right wing, shoulders. Little skip pass. With it right side. Shooting. Getting on the corner on the attack. Listen, pull up on the elbow. Bank shot is good. Dylan Smith. The 6'1" senior from Miramar, Florida.
You gotta come up and help,
Junior
Five.
college transfer. 3-2. Lady Braves with the lead. Zanaya White, top of the circle.
Slow down, run your plays. Slow down and run your plays. Slow down.
3-2, Lady Braves, 12 to shoot. Shania White, top of the circle. Shania White, Destiny Brown looking inside, not there. She squares to the bucket. Now Tajane Wright from 17. It's good. That's wide open. Well, Tajane Wright and the Lady Braves off to a nice start. 5-2. Now Prairie View going over the top of the pressure. Their shoulders floater, no. Destiny Brown with the rebound. The trailer. Shania White to McAlpia. Lady Braves 5, Prairie View 2. We played 2:40 of this first quarter. Tajane Wright off to a good start. Destiny Brown
you gotta
right
hit the
at free throw
cutter.
line. Looking for
Y'all
Destiny,
like
not
passes
there.
to the cutter?
Tajane,
What's going
jab
on?
step, nowhere to go. 6 to shoot.
Bro, it's
Destiny
like
Brown,
3
pump
passes
fake,
get open.
4 to shoot. Step back, had a strip.
What happens when you don't pass to the cutter?
Shoulders with the basketball. There was a strip there. Shoulders taking a bump. Floater too strong. Good D, Destiny Brown. That's Tajane Wright for the Lady Braves. We played 3:13 of the first quarter. Lady Braves looking for their 3rd win in a row. Braves half game out of 4th place at 5-2. Right, nice ball fake. Pull up from 16. Too long. Good look. On the pop. McAlpia, Tajane Wright, top of the circle. Back to Cheatham, 13 to shoot. Cheatham fronted by Roberson with 10 to shoot. Cheatham right corner, pass deflected. Cheatham got it back, 7 to shoot. Cheatham on the bounce, Zania White in traffic. The pull up is good with 3 to shoot. Zania White averaging 18.8 a game, 2nd in the league. Again, we could have a matchup on Saturday of the top 2 scorers in the league. We have to reach in on McAlpia here. Try to slap the ball away from Smith. DeLance leads the league in scoring. Zania White, number 2. Playing Tallahassee on Saturday. Could be a matchup of the top 2 scorers if things hold up. Sandy Pugh, longtime coach at Southern University. And a substitution. The right side for Prairie View is Tyler. In the lineup. For Prairie View. The floater is up and it's good. Leanne Payne, 19 versus Jackson State. Number 4 in the league in scoring at 16.5 a game. 7-4 Lady Braves. Crazy track, nice ball fake. Last Destiny Brown, she missed it. Boy, she got what she wanted, couldn't finish. Smith with the rebound. Now lob inside. Shot blocked. Foul was up no good by Smith. The Braves had 3 or 4 easy opportunities here in the first 4.5 minutes. McAlpia, started by Roberson. McAlpia on the attack. Yeah, it was blocked out of bounds. Remaining Lady Braves basketball. It was blocked by Waddle, who's in the lineup for the first time. Adriana Waddle, the 6'2 junior from Fort Worth. And we got a situation here where Cheatham's got to check out. She's got blood on her. And she'll have to check out. Now, you get 30 seconds to either put a Band-Aid on it or be subbed out. She'll be subbed out here by Henderson.
I'm trying to say hit off her.
5:18 left in the first quarter. 7-4. Lady Braves with the lead. Good start. Braves missed some chippies. Let's see if the Lady Braves keep pushing here. Now the baseline left. Tajane Wright, fronted by Roberson with 20 to shoot. Destiny Brown. Williams in for
the handoff.
Prairie View.
The spin move.
White in all kinds of traffic, pushed it up too strong, but was hacked with 12 to shoot. Foul called on the Lady Panthers. And it will be on Amari Williams. Amari Williams, a 6'4 freshman from North Little Rock, Arkansas. Zania White at the free throw line for the Lady Braves, shooting 69% in conference games. First free throw is up, and it rattles in and out. She'll have another here with 5:11 left in the first quarter. 7-4, Lady Braves with the lead. Second free throw coming up. This was on the way, and this one is good.
All you got to do is take the time on the free
Lady
throws.
Braves by 4, 8-4 as we approach the halfway point of the first quarter. Lady Braves with token pressure. Roberson calls for steps. Good defense on the far side with token pressure. And again, this is where teams get sped up a little bit, and I think that was one of the keys to the game the other night. The Lady Braves brought some pressure, kind of sped up Texas Southern into my forced turnovers the other night by the Tigers, who play at Jackson State coming up in the next 28 minutes. Destiny Brown backdoor look,
Good
and a
pass.
layup no good by Zaniah White.
Good
Nice look in
pass.
Destiny Brown. And Zaniah White is fouled.
That's a great
It's going to be
pass.
on Roberson. That takes us to our first media timeout of this first quarter. Halfway through, 8-4. Lady Braves will take a timeout here. When we come back, second half of the first quarter. At the half, we're going to talk little men's basketball with Jeremiah Gambrell, the Prairie View transfer, playing against his old team. How does he feel about that? We'll talk to him at halftime. Back in 1 minute. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
Glad you can join us, however way you might be checking us out on the radio, WPRL.org. We're on TuneIn Radio or watching online on allcornsports.com on YouTube. Zaniah White at the free throw line for the Lady Braves. It's her third free throw attempt. First is up, it is good. Zaniah White with 4 so far. It's been the Zaniah White, Tajane Wright show. Tajane with 5, Zaniah White with 4, and the Lady Braves with a 9-4 lead. Second free throw on the way, and it's 2 long. 2 for 4 so far for Zaniah White. The Panthers with the basketball. Rain trying to block the double. Rain throws it over the top. It's at the shoulders. The elbow to kick it out. Smith. Running the point is Rain. Rain right now. The Braves with a 9-4 lead. Rain top of the circle. Right wing shoulders. Basket on the way. For the Lady Braves is Mia McAlthea. McAlthea trying to get it inside, knocked away. We got dual possession. They'll go to Prairie View. 4:20 left in the first quarter. Sandy Pugh will bring Desiree Lewis into the lineup. Lewis in for Smith.
I'm not real pressing. Y'all been pressing
4
all
minutes
day.
and 20
Keep
seconds
pressing.
left in this first. Next 15 minutes, FAMU Valley, Texas Southern Jackson, Bethune-Cookman, UAPB, Wilkwood, and Tallahassee, capital of the state of Florida, coming up on Saturday. Here's a pull-up 3 in the right corner, no good by Souders. Tajane Wright to McAlthea, putting a double team, gets it out ahead. Henderson with the layup, missed it. Destiny Brown had a strip. By Payne. She brought it down to her level. Payne on the attack, gets it out ahead. Hutchinson puts it up.
Travel.
No, receive is called for a push-off. Offensive foul on Michaela Hutchinson. Hutchinson, the 5'9" redshirt senior from Mansfield, Texas, Trinity Valley Community College. Lady Braves for the first media timeout. Lady Braves 3 of 8 shooting, plus 4 on the board. 9-4 Lady Braves. Mia McAlthea in the lineup with Kiara Henderson, Kia Cheatham, Destiny Brown.
That was a carry, but we'll let it slide.
For the Lady Braves, Zaniah White. Cheatham, Destiny Brown.
Y'all got to give her outlets. Y'all just let her. She ain't going to dribble. She ain't going to look the score while we having her the top of the key. Her big ass needs to be on the block, posting somebody up. She's 6'5".
The Lady Braves, McAlthea 2 to shoot. She just jacks it up. Hot iron, no. Rebound Henderson. Got it inside. Got it deflected. Got it back. Her floater, no. Destiny Brown with the stick back. A against the clock. Lady Braves. Destiny Brown converts, and it's a 7-point lead, 11-4. Payne on the attack.
That's a good
Her
pull-up.
floater, no. Oh, ball deflects right to Williams, and she's fouled. Well, at 6'4", she's going to be a handful. Destiny Brown got in the foul trouble her first. Nate Kilmer did a really good job the other day. Our bigs got in the foul trouble. Destiny Brown, Ford, Green, Polor. You got to dedicate through all of that. First free throw coming up.
Make that basket.
Good by Amari Williams.
Made that basket.
Second free throw coming up.
Made that shot. Made that basket. No
Williams, 87% in conference games is drained the second. Lady Braves up 5 with 3:05 left in the first quarter. 11-6 because Destiny Brown will get a seat. Will Ford, the grad student from Crystal Springs, will check in. Ford's got a back issue she's dealing with right now. She's playing through it. McAlphy will walk it up. Picked up 3/4 court by Payne. Denia White left lane. Denia White followed by Kayla Smith is in the lineup. Denia skip pass.
That was a terrible
intercepted by Desiree Lewis. Lewis kicks it out for a 3. Rattles out by Kayla Smith. New possession for Prairie View. 2.5 left in the first quarter. 11-6 Lady Braves. Bowen dribbles left wing. Run by Henderson. Bowen up the curl, top of the circle, Waddle. Inside out. Ball fake. Bowen. Scoop shot short. Rebound Ford. We got a foul call.
You gotta shoot that too.
It's gonna be on Prairie View. Foul's gonna be called on Desiree Lewis. Lewis for their second.
15.
That's 5 team fouls
Lady
already.
Braves have done a nice job of protecting the basketball. In 4 games, 66 turnovers, which is the second least to Jackson State's 51. You average that to 15 a game. In Jackson State with 51 turnovers, that's about, what, 12, almost 13 a game. So the Lady Braves have done a better job in protecting the basketball here the last few games. First free throw by McAlphy is good. Lady Braves 3 of 5 from the free throw line, and McAlphy, her 15th free throw attempt, 57% from the line. Second is up too long for the Lady Braves. That's their third miss. They're 3 of 6 in the first quarter.
I don't feel like I'm too high.
12-6, so it could be a much bigger advantage here. Brady with the basketball. Smith inside out, kick it out in the corner, ball fake, and a travel called on Payne. Payne, the 4th leading scorer in the league, had 19 versus Jackson State, so you have to be aware of where she is on the floor. Lady Braves basketball with exactly 2 to play in this first quarter. 2 minutes away from the other games. The 5:30
What you want me to do?
start.
Sit down? Sit down there? Okay.
Look out here for the Lady Braves. Walks it up. McAlphy up, Ford. In for Destiny Brown.
Pass behind
Ford
you.
on the attack. Ford to triple dribble. Cheatham.
Look to your
Henderson
left.
in the corner. Here's the
Good shot.
White for 3. No. And second it down in the corner is Payne. 90 seconds left in the first quarter. Lady Braves with a 12-6 lead. Here's a 3 in the corner. No good by Smith. Long rebound. Cheatham still attack. Cheatham dribbles to the right wing. Cheatham cut off on the baseline. Cheatham pass deflected. Deflected by Bowen. Bowen with it. Gets it out ahead. And the layup is good. And won by Payne. Count the bucket. And the foul called on McAlphy. Her second person. Backus will check in for the Lady Braves. Time ticked off the clock. So some time ticked off the clock here. Showing 57 seconds, probably 3 seconds. I would say a minute left. Henderson have dominated this first quarter. And you look up, it could be, right now it's a 4-point game. It could be a 3-point game. And it is. 12-9, Lady Braves. 104 left. And I think the Lady Braves won this quarter, but could be by a lot more. We've missed 3 free throws in the first quarter. Backus left wing. Backus had a pocket pick. Here's Payne with the layup, the left hand. That's good and one. The and one for Payne, and she's got 7. She's the 4th best scorer in this conference. Count the bucket and the foul on Backus, who just checked in, and the Panthers are within 1. Tajane Wright will check in. 87.9 left in the quarter. Panthers on a little bit of a push here to end the first quarter. Ford will have a seat. 12-11 with the and one coming up for Leanne Payne, the 5'7" grad student from LA, the LSU transfer. Nate Kilbert talked about it at length in the pregame. Volume score, top 4 score. You got 3 top 6 scores in this game. Denia White, the number 2 scorer in the conference. You got Payne, the number 4 scorer. Destiny Brown, the number 6 scorer in this league. Payne can tie this game. And it rattles out. 12-11, Lady Braves with 45 seconds left in the first, 27-2. Backus, started by Payne. Shanti Backus, right wing, trying to go left.
There better be no black in their hand.
The screen goes right, has it right wing. Backus goes left, in the paint. Backus float off the window, too strong.
I was going to say, I don't know if we can do this relationship if you smoking black.
Pass thrown away, intended for Payne. With 27 seconds left in the first. Lady Braves will get the basketball. Kill the shot clock. Clock off. Lady Braves with the clock off, 27.2 remaining. We'll get the final say in this first quarter. Shanti Backus will walk it up. Started by Payne. 20 seconds left in the first. Backus one-on-one. Backus looking for the back door, not there. Tajane Wright had it. Now Henderson right wing. 8 seconds left. Tajane Wright. Spinning right. Pump fake. Nice look into Henderson. Lays it in. Nice look by Tajane Wright. And that ends the quarter. Good way to end the quarter. Up against the clock. Henderson with her first bucket.
It was a quarter.
Lady Braves by 3. 14-11. End of the first. Don't forget at the half, we'll talk a little kids action with Jeremiah Gambrell, the Prairie View transfer. They'll talk to us at the break. 1 minute timeout coming up through the first 10 minutes. 14-11. Alcorn. Back in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
Staying active and healthy as we age starts with strong bones. To keep your bones strong, you need calcium, vitamin D, and regular exercise. A bone density test called DEXA helps detect low bone mass and bone disease called osteoporosis. If you're 65 or older, Medicare provides free bone density tests every 2 years. Ask your doctor to schedule yours. For more information on how to be bone strong, visit pathtogoodbonehealth.org.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
14-11, Lady Braves. As we get the second quarter underway here from the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves had a chance to recreate the distance in the first quarter. Just 3 free throws. Begin the second quarter with Shanti Backus. Denia White, Tajane Wright here, Henderson, and Chitty. up and under layup.
Good move.
Strong. Rebound Roberson. Roberson out ahead. Payne on the attack. Payne kicks it out in the corner. And with the basketball is Maya Williams for Pregame. Headed left side now. Williams gets it to Smith. Smith lost it, got it back. Guarded by Cheatham. Smith off the curl. Payne trying to drop it off, and the layup is good. The catch and shoot off the window by Waddle. 1-point game. 14-13 in the second quarter. Backus, Tajane Wright, top of the circle. Right wing Henderson. And the Duckies, Anaya White tickling the baseline. Shot blocked out of bounds by Waddle. And now Pregame with a little activity and energy to begin the second quarter.
I said, yeah, this is my favorite color purple.
14 shoot. Henderson, Cheatham for three. And it's good. Boy, that's nice. Cheatham for three. He puts the Lady Braves up 16-13 in the second quarter. And the Panthers will travel on Smith. Well, they call it a two. But it's a two by Cheatham.
Smile.
16-13, Lady Braves. 8:42 left in the second quarter. We're ready for the tip-off of the other games around the league. I'll tell you what, that Jackson State Texas Southern game is a big men's game coming up later. Tajane Wright, nice duckings, Anaya White layup. She missed it.
Thank you.
Got
You
it
finally
back
hitting the cutters.
in the paint. Her fade away. That's too strong. Waddle with the rebound.
Good things happen when you give people the ball going towards the
Waddle
basket.
with Williams.
That's his
Williams top of the
basketball.
circle. In the corner. Her layup, no. And a foul called. It's on the Lady Braves. And now we might get an overrule here. Oh, nope, the official made the call. I thought maybe the official on the outer edge might have overruled the foul on Tajane Wright. 8:07 left in the second. Waddle. Will check out and Amari Williams will check in. 8:07 left in the second. There's some free throws coming up here. By Payne, he's 1 of 2. 7 points. 8:07 left in the second quarter. First free throw is good. She has 8 to lead Prairie View. Tajane Wright with 5. Anaya White with 4 to pace the Lady Braves. The second is good. Second is 9. 16-14. Braves by 2. They got a steal on the inbound. Williams bringing it inside and a foul call with Cheatham. They're being careless here. Cheatham fouled Hutchison. Cheatham. That's the foul, her first. 8:07 left. For Hutchison. Taylor Hutchison, 5'9" redshirt senior from Mansfield, Texas, at the line. Hutchison 1 of 4 in conference games from the free throw line. 8:07 left in the second quarter. A couple of free throws coming up. This could give the Panthers the lead. Lady Braves have led by as many as 7 in this first half, and the first one is no good. Second free throw coming up. Exactly 8 to play in the second. And this one is no good. So the Lady Braves maintain a 1-point lead, 16-15. Destiny Brown in for the Lady Braves. Look out there, out ahead, Tajane Wright, no look. Henderson, Tajane Wright, Henderson, skip pass, Cheatham another 3, and that's good. So Cheatham's 3, she's got 5.
You gotta rock your head. It's the Mikal Bridges. You gotta rock your head with her.
19-15 in the second, and 7.5 left in the second quarter. Shoulders out top. Quick passes. Hutchinson. Kick out. Here's a three. And that rattles out by Roberson. Cheatham gets it out ahead in the outfield. Outfield started by Soder. 22 to shoot. 7:11 left in the second quarter. 19-15 Lady Braves. Driving baseline here is Kira Henderson lays it in. And Sandy Pugh's going to get a timeout. Just when Prairie cut it to 1. It's a full timeout, 30-second timeout. It's a full break, and we'll take it. 21-15, Lady Braves with a 6-point lead. 6:58 left in the second. We'll take a break. This is Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
We welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. 21-15. 6-point lead. Lady Braves have led by as many as 7. Prairie View has not led in this game. Lady Braves in this game, 8 of 23, 34%. 3 of 6 from the free throw line, 2 of 6 from beyond the arc, plus 3 on the boards, 5 turnovers, 6 assists, and 3 steals. Brady 5 of 17, 29%, no triples, 5 of 8 from the line, 12 rebounds, 6 turnovers, 5 steals, and 2 assists. Payne leading the Lady Panthers in scoring with 9. But for the Lady Braves, Wright and Cheatham with 5.
Look ahead.
Ball fake here, Roberson, kick out to 3, no good by Payne. And we got a dual possession. We'll stay Prairie View's way. Lady Braves lineup has Nakia Cheatham, Destiny Brown, Kiera Henderson, Tajane Wright, and Ian McAlfield. Don't forget the Nate Kilbert
They
show.
cross-screening. They cross-screening.
Wednesday at 6:30.
Give the big girl.
And we'll have
you gotta
a
post
special
somebody
interview
up.
with
There you
Braves
go.
football coach Cedric Thomas Wednesday at 7. Full day.
You got a pump fake.
Coming up on Wednesday.
You got a pump fake. You know she's gonna jump.
Lady Braves basketball. Talk a good conversation with Cedric Thomas and new
Ain't no good
hires
moves. Stop lying to
and
that
some
girl.
promotions on the defensive side. Of course, Cedric Thomas is the defensive coordinator.
Not no good
He's
moves.
elevated some of his
See why these players can't get better. Coaches lying to them.
The SWAC will release their conference schedule coming up tomorrow, and we'll talk about that on Wednesday. The SWAC is doing. I like that. Now we got a clock issue. Destiny Brown's pass is intercepted by Williams. And then we reset here with 6:26 left in the second quarter. Nice touch by the SWAC. SWAC schedule release. When we're going to play and whom in the conference. I do know that Southern released their schedule recently, and we're going to be Southern's opponent for homecoming. Here's a shot knocked out of bounds by Cheatham. Solders on the 3 in the corner, and Cheatham knocked it away. Going back to the Bluff on their homecoming. It's going to be a wild scene day. Especially with 2 first-grade coaches. Terrence Graves, who is elevated as a head coach. And it's been here by Williams. Quick ball movement. Roberson, left side. Williams, skip pass. Payne, 3 to shoot. Payne, trying to get inside. The layup is good against the clock. They wave it off. They do.
How you gonna wait till they score the basket until they don't count? What's part of that shit?
5:58 left here in the second. Good D by the Lady Braves. Lady Braves on a 5-0 run.
know what I'm saying? Make it swing the basket good and shit.
21-15, with 5:58 left in the second. Right to McAlpine. Running by Soder. McAlpine gets it out ahead. Cheatham had it knocked away. And it's remain Lady Braves basketball. Wing official didn't get a good look at it. Baseline official had a better look at it. Remain white ball. Lady Braves ball. 21 shoot. Got to go to Prairie View late in the year. Dr. Jason Cable, the athletic director of Bama State, confirmed it. Cheatham again with a three. She's got 2 triples, 8 points, and the Lady Braves back up 9, and they're on an 8-0 run. 24-15 Lady Braves, 5.5 left in the second. But Cheatham has stepped up. Here's Roberson, her floater too far. Oh, late whistle.
Now keep your hand up. You swipe it
Right
down.
call made, but it's so late. Destiny Brown in the second.
Keep your hands up,
Destiny
Bob.
Brown with the second. When we were in
They gonna get
Alabama
you when you
on the last
swipe,
road trip,
Bob.
Dr. Jason Cable confirmed that Alcorn will be playing Alabama State November 2nd in Mobile. So that will be one of the games.
She went down, yeah, she swiped. You gotta keep your hands up.
Roberson at the line. First free throw is good. Second free throw coming up. Nina Polo. 5:26 left in the second. Second is up. This one's good. Roberson with a couple. Roberson 50% from the line in conference games makes it a 7-point game and breaks the 8-0 Lady Braves run. 24-17 with 5:20 left in the second quarter. Look out there out of hands, and that's Polo trying to get it back to her from Houston. 23 to shoot. 2-2 now, 4-2 takes the Southern over Jackson State early. 4-4 before cooking UAPB at the Clemens Arena. Early action. Tajane Wright, right wing. Guarded by Roberson. Tajane Wright gets it into Cheatham. A floater's good. Man, Cheatham a good first half with 10. Well, Nate Gilbert been waiting for it. They've been waiting for it. They break by 9, 26-17. Roberson, her pull up. No. Rebound Williams. Yes. Williams, their first
The girl down there. We just moving
26-19, Lady Braves. 4:50 left in the second. Here controller, Tajane Wright.
Y'all can't be so quick to pick y'all dribble up. Y'all just picking a dribble up.
McAlpine. Started by Williams. Now going to the rack is Cheatham again. Cheatham's feeling it. She's got 12 first half points to lead all.
Keep the dribble alive.
28-19 Lady Braves with 4:26 left. Well, the other night it was Tajane Wright. Tonight it's Cheatham. The pass on way deflected, and Renee Polo with the foul on Roberson. That's her first. And we got 3 subs for Waddle will check in. Smith will check in. Smith will check in. Zanaya White, who's had a good rest, will check in for Cheatham. Good first half from the crew of Cheatham. 12 points for Cheatham. So if you get Tajane Wright, Destiny Brown, Cheatham, and Zanaya White, that's a tough portion to slow down when they're all over. Fort Prairie, lane top of the circle. Right wing Smith, pull up. Rims in and out. Stick back, no, as Waddle is knocked out of bounds. 4:02 left in the second. Florida A&M over Valley, 4-3. 6-6 Jackson State, Texas Southern, 8-4 Bethune-Cookman. These are early scores. Checking in for Prairie View, Jada Bowen. Bowen will check in for Williams. 4:02 left in the second quarter, 28-19, Lady Braves with the lead. Smith in the corner, lost it. Turnover in the Lady Braves basketball. Smith said, my fault. Lady Braves have to go full length of the court. Tajane Wright to near McAlpine. McAlpine, Janaya Wright. pull-up. Oh, that was out. Ball tapped out in the air, hauled in by Bowen. Bowen for the Panthers with 3.5 left in the second quarter. Payne, top of the circle, 3.5 left, 28-19. Smith, the lob inside, and we got a dual possession. Philadelphia and Waddle. With 3:22 left in the second. 9-point lead. New clock. Lady Braves 28. Panthers 19. Philadelphia in the middle of the floor. The McElroy got it back. Philadelphia getting it out of hand and stepping out of bounds trying to save the pass is Payne with 24 to shoot. Janae Henderson will check in for the first time. And for Henderson, 3:15 left in the second quarter. We hear from Jeremiah Gamble at the break. He's the first to transfer. As if he was playing against his old team. And coming off for Landon Bussey, where Gamble was on that roster when Landon Bussey was an assistant at Pregame. We'll talk all about it at the break. A.K. Polar on the attack. A.K. Polar, Janiah White foul with 9 to shoot. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. A.K. Polar coming out of the lane and Janae Anderson in. And Janiah White at the free throw line. First free throw is up and that rattles out. Janiah White 2 for 5 from the free throw line. That is the 4th miss. The Lady Braves 3 of 7 in the first half from the line. Second free throw coming up. Good. Ping pong around that rim. 29-19. 2:53 left in the second. They turn it up for pressures. They get the extra pass and the layup is good. Extra pass, Waddle finishes. And today point game. 29-21. 2:40 left in the second. Oh, the lazy lob pass and the layup is good for Taylor Smith. Timeout, Nate Kilgore. We're just letting Prairie hang around with some unforced turnovers. It has been the story. It has been a continuing nagging problem. It's a 30-second timeout, and we'll take a quick break here with 2.5 left in the second. 29-23. Alcorn back after this timeout. This is Lady Braves basketball.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
At times, the Lady Braves have looked really good, but then at times, they're a little careless. And a foul call is out there. Was fronted and fouled by Kayla Smith, her second. Smith Lewis with 2 personals.
They just running, bro. They're not even trying to break the press.
For the Lady Braves. 2.5 left in the second quarter. 29.
You can't break the press running, bro. You gonna get trapped with that shit. Look, the sprinting.
Janiah White in traffic and she's fouled. Bethune-Cookman with a 19-9 lead at UAPB. With 2:54 left in the second. You know, on Monday nights, you get these weird scores that just make you scratch your head. And so far, head scratching early going. Zaniyah White took the bump floater short. Rebound Waddle, and they clearly didn't like that no call. Bowen gets it out for the Panthers. Settles into the half court. 2:07 left in the second quarter. For the Panthers, Smith, they dump it inside. Pump fake, double, kick it. Smith in the corner. Three ball is up. Good. Solders for three. 29-26. 1:45 left in the second quarter. I mean, there are runs in which the Panthers look good, but I also think we hurt ourselves with turnovers in this free throw. Philadelphia, started by Solders. Philadelphia, Enrique Polo, fronted by Waddle. Tajane White left wing. 4 to shoot. Tajane's got to make it happen. The floater, air ball, shot clock violation. 1:21 in the second. Well, this is kind of what happened the other night. Texas Southern had it rolling in the second quarter. We settled it down the last couple of minutes of the second. That carried over into the second half. Let's see if we can get some stops here in the last minute and change of the second quarter. 29-26. Lady Braves. For the Panthers, a duck in and an easy layup. Missed by Waddle. For the Lady Braves, Zaniyah White. Well, the Panthers have missed, that, to my count, at least 5 layups. Here's Cheatham open for another three. Short. Cheatham got it back. Cheatham, her floater's up. No. Oh, back tap in the corner. Tajane Wright with it. Right. Oh, pass out top, intercepted.
Just throwing the ball around.
Here's Bowen. 2-on-1. Bowen inside. Layup good. Payne with 11. Panthers within 1 with 38 seconds left in the second. 29-28. Arena K. Polo out ahead Zaniyah White. And the Panthers were strong to end the first, strong to end the second. Lady Braves will see if they can get a bucket here. 13 to shoot. McAlpia one-on-one with Bowen. McAlpia. Tajane Wright, backdoor Cheatham, thrown away. With 5 to shoot. 15.7 left in the
run
second.
that play so many times.
So the Panthers have the final and will have the final say in this second quarter. They can grab the lead here. Assistant Coach Elvis Robinson says, let's get a stop. Bowen with 10 seconds left. Bowen top of the circle. They spread the floor. Bowen left wing Payne for 3. No. Through the hands of Cheatham. Couldn't save it. Prairie View ball with 3/10 of a second remaining. 3/10 of a second remaining. Lady Braves by 1. Defend this here. It's a catch and shoot situation. Solders far side. Solders trying to lob it in. Solders got it into Smith, and that ends the second quarter. Lady Braves up by as many as 10. 29-19 with 2:53 left in the second quarter. The Panthers go on a 9-0 run to end the second. It's a 1-point game. 29-28 Lady Braves at the half. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll talk a little men's action. Jeremiah Gambrell, the Prairie View transfer, will join us on the other side. 1-point Lady Braves lead, 29-28. Back in a minute. This is Lady Braves basketball. And it is halftime of Alcorn Braves basketball here on this Monday night. Glad you can join us here on the Braves Sports Network, 91.7 WPRL and WPRL.org. Second half women's action coming up. Men's game coming up later. Braves trying to break a 2-game losing skid and taking on a Prairie View team that beat previously unbeaten Jackson State. So it's a big game here as we head to Florida this upcoming week. Well, this game has got some interesting storylines behind it. Former Prairie View Panther, now Brave Jeremiah Gambrell, of course, going against his former team for the first time. So we definitely want to get his thoughts on that and coming here from PVU and all that good stuff. First time we've had a chance to talk to Jeremiah Gambrell. We appreciate you coming on.
Thank you. I appreciate you asking me to come on.
Oh, well, it is a pleasure, and first time we've had an opportunity to talk. Let's talk a little basketball. I mean, we're on a 2-game losing skid here. We've blown leads in the last 2 games.
Yes, sir.
Talk about what hasn't happened and trying to close games out.
Basically what's been going on, you know, like we had last game we had 11-point lead versus TSU. Game before that we had a 12-point lead against Alabama State. And, you know, we just haven't been able to close out games physically, and I think we kind of slack up, and, you know, we get too comfortable once we have our lead, and we forget the little things that we do as far as boxing out, sprint breaking transition, not talking on defense, being help side. This all the little things that we're accustomed to doing in practice, and that we bring over to the game. We just haven't closed out and do all those things in the game that we haven't done. So I think we'll be better this game, and we learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, and you got it going a little bit against Texas Southern and really against Jackson State, against Alabama A&M. In all the games, you kind of had a little bit of a hot start. Talk about that.
It's just staying in the gym consistently, putting in the work day in and day out, and, you know, just my teammates trusting me and Coach Bussey believing in me. And so everybody on the staff believes I can put the ball in the hole. So that's what I was brought here to do, and just stay in the gym, staying ready every single possession.
You know, the non-conference was tough. You know, learning how to win, and it was tough to win games on the road. Closing out games, I was thinking to myself, even though we beat Alabama A&M by 3, talk a little bit about just learning how to win and knowing how to win. We won some games early in non-conference, but it was a struggle late in non-conference with all the tough games. Just trying to finish games and knowing how to do that. And it had been a struggle. It's been like over 50 days since we had won a game.
Yes, sir. I mean, we got to stay poised once we get the lead, you know. Like, I feel like once we get the lead, like I said before, we get way too comfortable and we start to slack up, and that's when teams start to press the gas on us. And once we get the lead, we just can't let up. And then we gotta take better shots and then just convert on the offensive end and talk on defensive end and just little things like that.
We're talking with Jeremiah Gambrell at the break here of Braves basketball. The one thing about Alabama State, we held them to under 60 points and we still lost. That was a tough one to swallow because that's the kind of game Coach Bussey likes, low scoring.
Yeah.
And then we struggled to put the ball in the basket there.
Yeah, we just struggled late, and we just couldn't find our rhythm, find our shot. Like, you know, we just struggled putting the ball in the hole. So and that's what something we've been working on in practice, just getting up and down, and then doing a lot of transition stuff, and just like converting over to the game, like this simulating game like thing. So I think we'll be better. We'll be way better this game though.
Offensively, when things start going south, you know, we get in a good rhythm offensively, and then it goes the other way. Like against Texas Southern, we were down 10, 15-5. Then we went on a 15-5 run to tie the game. When we get stuck in a rhythm, what usually happens? Where does it start? What's the number one thing that kind of starts us going the other way on offense?
Well, honestly, it starts on the defensive end. That's how we get ourselves motivated, and then we push ourselves because without playing defense, we can't convert on offense. We gotta get stops. So once we started to get stops and we started to move the ball around, playing together, playing team ball, that's when the shots started to fall. But like Coach Buster was telling us today, been preaching us yesterday, we can't start off slow. Like we gotta start off fast. Like we have to be the one to press the gas against them first instead of being the ones being down so early.
Yep, hopefully we can get that going here a little bit later on against the Prairie View team that beat Jackson State. We'll talk about that in a moment. But You were at Prairie View when when Coach Bussey was an assistant at Prairie View. We all know his fire, his passion, his energy. Was he like that as an assistant coach at Prairie View?
Yes, sir. From what I heard, yes, sir. He was. He was the same exact way, and then he brought that tradition over here to Alcorn. It's been and ever since, and it's been great for him. So yeah, he was the same way at PV, just an assistant coach. But he like when he was over there, like all defensive schemes that Coach Smith ran, like that was by Coach Bussey. So he brought that over here, and it's been great for him ever since. I've been watching ever since.
We'll talk about how you got here. I'm sure, was it through Coach Bussey? Just wanted a change of scenery. Talk about going from Prairie View here to Alcorn.
How I got here, it was like once I put my name in the portal, and like I knew Byron, DK, Coach Bussey, JK, and it was just they were all like family to me. I was just playing for the opposing team, so like this I feel like come over here was the same. It wasn't too much of a big decision for me because they ever since I came in, they woke me with open arms, and they've been like family. So and I already felt the connection before I even got on campus.
So what was the selling point to get you here? Was it the players or was it Coach Bussey?
It was just it's all both.
All of it.
Both, all of it. I just want to be a part of this program, experience something different, and honestly I want to bring another championship here.
I always wonder when players transfer. I mean, the transfer portal, you just hear it every day, and I just often wonder when players do transfer. I mean, it's a lot of reasons, but just the conversations amongst you and your family and just the processing of wanting to transfer. You put so much into a school and then you leave and have to pick up and kind of start over at another school. What goes through, I know just from your experience, what goes through your mind? You said you wanted just something different. Is that kind of the way it's going right now? I know NIL is a big part of it, of course. But is that just the way things are now with players transferring left and right, just want something different? It gets stale, it gets stagnant. What do you think the mindset is?
I think what goes through players' minds is that like I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's different situations like for everybody. Like sometimes that program just doesn't fit that player, so he wants to transfer to a different school and try to get it and try to build a reputation like differently. So I feel like everybody's situation is different when it comes to transferring. Maybe maybe somebody that you want to go to different school with, or you just want to play for a different coach, a different style of play. So it's just a lot that goes into it.
It sounds like for you, the players that you knew on this team was part of the big reason why you wanted to come here.
Yeah, most definitely. They've been a big impact of why I came here so far. Like everybody.
With Coach Smith, I know Coach Bussey is intense, but I got a chance to sit in right during when COVID hit, when Coach Smith brought his team here a few years ago, and just the intensity he brought. I thought Coach Bussey was pretty heated. Coach Smith is that probably as intense as Coach Bussey.
I think he is, but I think Coach Bussey got the little edge on him though. I think Coach Bussey a little more fire than he is.
He's got him beat.
Yes, sir. I think he got him beat. I think he got him beat, man. I mean, when I came here, Coach, I always played against Coach Bussey, and he was the exact same way. But Coach Bussey doesn't sit down. He barely drink any water. And Coach Bussey always clap. He always up, and it's fun to watch, man. I love playing for Coach Bussey though.
But it's fun. But how do you all deal with it? I mean, every day at practice, I'm not here every day, but every time I come in the gym, whether it's game day shoot around or a day before a game or even 2 days before the game, I mean, the level doesn't decrease at all. How do you deal with that day in and day out, whether it's on the bus, whether it's in film? I'm sure in film he's probably just as intense.
Yeah, but when you have somebody that loves the game so much, you start to get accustomed to it. So like Coach Bussey brings that fire on the court, if he's off the court through film session. And Coach Bussey loves the game of basketball. You can tell how he brings it every single day. It's not a drop off. And honestly, that's something, and that's someone you want to be around because they can help you get better with knowledge or just on the court or just off the court. Like that's somebody you want to be around because it brings joy and it helps you get better in every aspect of your life.
And in the sports aspect, when you can look up and see a championship banner raised, it makes it worth it, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. It most definitely does. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're fighting for. That's what we're playing for. We're trying to get a championship. We're trying to go, and we're trying to go to March Madness in March.
So what is your emotions right now as you get ready to face your former team?
I'm just excited. I'm excited to play, man. I love playing basketball, and it's every game, and every game is just another game for me. And I'm ready. I just want to have fun, go out there, be myself, and just playing against my old school is gonna be a lot of emotions, it's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of trash talking, but that's a part of it. So I'm excited to play against my former team and former players that I know, and then my former coach. So I'm excited. I'm getting ready for it.
Well, we had a situation in football where you had a player from Baton Rouge wasn't recruited by Southern University, although he didn't play for them. It was personal. It sounds like for you, even though you left, it's not personal with you in Prairie View. It's just a good old-fashioned basketball game against your former coach and former team.
It's just another day to step on the court. I mean, honestly, it's like I don't feel like it's personal at all. I mean, I came here and I was there, so it's just a different situation for me. So. Nah, I'm just ready to play. I'm excited. That's all.
It sounds like you had a pretty positive experience at Prairie View.
Yes, sir. Nah, Prairie View was, I'm from Houston. I'm a Houston native, so Prairie View is right down the street from me. So it was very fun being at PV and then the culture, and I feel the same way here. Like I said, I came here. They welcomed me open arms, and being around this HBCU experience is all love for me. So it was the same way at PV.
What's the biggest thing we need to do to get this thing turned around? We go to Florida coming up this week. That's not going to be easy. Southern and Grambling, one of the top two teams in the conference, coming here after that. We go to Pine Bluff. That scored 95 points against FAMU. So this road is not easy. It's not supposed to be. It's the way it is. But what do we got to do to get in the winning column here tonight?
I feel like honestly just close out the games. Like once we get a lead, and what you talked about today, we're going to keep that league, and we're going to sustain it, and we're going to talk better on defense, do all those things that we need to do to to close out the game. So I feel like today's going to be our day.
Jeremiah Gambrill joining us, a PVU transfer, playing up against his former team, coming up a little bit later. We appreciate it, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
We'll take this time out here. First half stats, second half action coming up after this. 1 minute timeout. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Huddle up, C Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Yes! Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age.
Yeah! Let's do this! New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena as we get ready for the second half. Lady Braves by 1, led by as many as 10. And that was with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. The Lady Braves led 29-19. So the Panthers on a 9-0 run over the last 3 minutes. Lady Braves in this game, 10 of 28 shooting, 35%, 1 triple. 4 of 8 from the free throw line, 17 rebounds. Lady Braves plus 1 on the boards, but 9 turnovers. Panthers, 7 of 10 from the free throw line, 8 steals, 9 turnovers. Lady Braves with 4 steals, 9 turnovers, and 9 assists. Lady Braves in the first half, Nakia Cheatham with 12 points, 5 points for Zaniyah White and Tajane Wright. Henderson with 4, and Destiny Brown with 2. 11 for Payne, followed by 4 by Williams and Waddle. Solders with 3, Smith, Gerlin Smith, Kaylin Smith with 2, and Roberson with 2 free throws. I mean, this has been a lot harder than what it should have been. Lady Braves have missed some free throws. They've missed 4 free throws, and yet there have been kind of lulls in the end of the first quarter and second quarter that's kept Prairie View around, and they're very much in this. A team that lost Big to Jackson State, 91-54. It's a 2-point game here. As Prairie View with the basketball, extra passing. Lewis had it stripped by Zanaya White going to the rack. Floater, good. Her second field goal, she has 7. Lady Braves back up 3. 31-28 here in this third quarter. Nice ducking inside, and the layup is good. Someone fell asleep in the post. Desiree Lewis with the layup. 1-point game, 31-30 here in this third quarter. Cheatham, Tajane Wright, left wing McAlthea. McAlthea had it knocked away, and here come the Panthers. Payne, her pull-up, good. Payne with 13. And the Panthers have the lead, 32-31 in the third quarter. Minute 10 into the third. Cheatham to Zanaya White, baseline right, elevates, layup short. Offensive foul, and Zanaya White doesn't agree with the call. Zanaya White with her first. Well, the Panthers have rallied from 10 down to have the lead. Panthers with the basketball, up by 1. For the Panthers, an elbow pull-up, no good by Smith. Out of bounds, it'll remain Prairie View's basketball. Bethune-Cookman over UAPB 29-18 with 5:51 left in the second. Jackson State 17, Texas Southern 15 with 8:15 left in the second. Florida A&M 18, Mississippi Valley 13 in the second. On the attack is Payne, shot inside, blocked as Waddle had it blocked by Brown. 12 to shoot. On the attack, Lewis, her floater, no. Destiny Brown had it, lost it. Oh, it's off of Prairie View. Lady Braves basketball. Minute 46 into quarter number 3. 32-31 Panthers. Lady Braves led by 10 in the second quarter. Late in the second, Zanaya White on the attack. Kick out Cheatham. Cheatham across the lane, right for 3. Got it! Tajane Wright, her second triple. She has 8. Lady Braves back up 2. 34-32. 7:55 left in the third quarter. For the Panthers in the paint. And a crowded paint. Layup, good for Waddle. A crowded paint. Waddle elevated her third field goal. We're tied at 34. 7:36 left in the third quarter. Got to get Destiny Brown going. Just one field goal. Tajane Wright, left wing. Fronted by Soders, and we got a foul called. It's going to be on the Panthers. I believe it's on Smith. Gerlin Smith. Gerlin Smith, her first. Florida A&M over Valley, 18-13 in the second quarter. Some good games here on this Monday night. Destiny Brown, right of the free throw line. Zanaya White, right block. Her shot block fouled. Waddle, her first. Waddle with her first. And we got a couple of free throws coming up here for Zanaya White. Zanaya White, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Panthers will send Roberson in. Smith will check out. 7:21 left in the third. Close game. These free throws matter. First is up. Good. Well, who would have thought, if you look at the men's game coming up, that Prairie View would roll into Jackson and do what they did. That's why you got to play. That's why the games get played. You never know. Second free throw coming up. And that's good. Lady Braves back up by 2. Led by as many as 10 of the Lady Braves. 36-34. 7:18 left in the third quarter. Well, Nate Kilbert said, don't let that blowout loss to Prairie View lull you into thinking that you can come in here and do the same. Lewis left wing, but I must say the Lady Braves have let the Panthers off the hook a couple of times in this game. The travel on Payne, no call. Payne's pass couldn't be saved by Waddle. Lady Braves basketball. 6:58 left in the third. Well, that Bethune-Cookman UAPB game, something to look at right now. 11-point lead for the Lady Wildcats. We go to Bethune-Cookman next Monday. We'll be in Daytona. We go to Tallahassee on Saturday afternoon, and then Bethune-Cookman next Monday. McAlthea, oh, nice no-look inside. Cheatham with the layup. Nice no-look by Zaniyah White. Gotta ask Nate Gilbert about her passing. Lady Braves back up 4, 38-34. 6.5 left in the third. For the Panthers. Look inside the shoulders, reverse layup. No, ball deflected. With it is Roberson. Roberson away. McAlthea out of here. Destiny Brown tried to drop it off, and there's a pull up, and that is no good by Zaniyah White, out of bounds. It'll remain Lady Braves basketball with 20 to shoot. 6:07 left in the third. For the Panthers, Bowen will come in. And also, Ari Williams will check in. Jada Bowen, the sophomore from Crete, Illinois. 20 to shoot. 4-point lead, 38-34. Lady Braves baseline right. Tajane Wright. Lob, Destiny Brown. Fronted by Roberson. McAlthea. Fronted by Bowen. 13 to shoot. McAlthea, Destiny Brown. Looking for the backdoor cut, not there. Tajane Wright, her pull-up is good for 2. Just inside the three-point arc. So after the Panthers grab the lead, the Lady Braves on a 7-0 spurt. They lead 40-34. Now elbow pull-up is good by Smith. Earlyn Smith, her second field goal. She has 4. 5.5 left in the third. Here's Cheatham, left wing, to the trailer, Tajane Wright. Tajane on the attack. Destiny Brown with the pull-up, no. Rebound, Smith. 5:20 left in the third. Smith out ahead to Bowen. Bowen top of the circle. 5:13 left in the third. For Prairie View, Smith gets it inside. The layup rattles home as Destiny Brown was sealed off by Williams. Too deep, too late. Williams, her second bucket. She's got 6. 40-38 in the third, and McAlthea pushed from behind by Bowen. That should take us to a media, and it does. 40-38 Lady Braves, 4:55 left in the third. We'll take a break. Good one all around the league here. Bethune-Cookman winning over UAPB by 11. Jackson State by 2 in the second. Florida A&M winning at Valley in the second. And a close one here, 2-point game in the third. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age.
Yeah! Let's do this! New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C-Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
4 minutes and 55 seconds left in the third quarter. 40-38, Lady Braves. Lady Braves basketball. Tajane Wright, Nia McAlthea, the lineup with Nakia Cheatham, Destiny Brown, and Zaniyah White. Tajane Wright, left wing for the Lady Braves. Right, left wing. 5 to shoot. Right pass deflected. Loose ball. Prairie View with it. And getting it out ahead, intercepted. Pass intended for Roberson. Zanaya White. Outlet McAlfee. Lob to Brown. Layup, got it. Destiny Brown with her second field goal of the game. 42-38. And the foul call is Williams fouled by Destiny Brown, and that's her third personal. Brown with her third personal. 4:14 left in the third. Free throws coming up. 42-38. First free throw is up, and it's good. Williams with 5. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. So Williams with 8. .42-40. Prairie View hanging around here in this third quarter. Lady Braves get it up the floor. Tajane Rice pass deflected. Got to Ekriel Ford, who's in the lineup. And now McAlfee with 3:57 left in the third quarter. McAlfee, Tajane Wright above the free throw line. Tajane on the attack, spinning right, lost it, back up by Cheatham. Her layup too strong. And the ball back tapped, and with it is Smith. Smith out ahead, Bowen. Bowen will pull up for 3. Nope. Rebound, Roberson. Her floater is good. And the Panthers are not going away. We're tied at 42 with 3:25 left in the third. We're tied at 42. Lady Braves, ball carrying to Ford. Got it out ahead, Cheatham. Tajane right on the attack. Right, her teardrop, too strong. Panthers Smith with it. Smith to Bowen. I mean, the Lady Braves, I think 2 or 3 times in this game have had a chance to, I wouldn't say knock Prairie View out, but really make it tough for them. And the Panthers have hung around, and we've made some mistakes. There's a dump inside, and the layup is good by Williams. That's her third field goal. She's got 10, and the Panthers have the lead. 44-42. Nate Kilbert wants to get a timeout. And now calls it off. Here's Zanaya White, right wing. Cheatham in the right corner, driving baseline. Cheatham falling out of bounds, just trying to throw it to a spot and threw it right to Solders. Solders on the attack, the up and under, an offensive foul on Jessica Solders, her first. .225 left in this third. Now Shanti Backus will check in. .44-42. Backus, left wing Henderson. Henderson out ahead. The Lady Braves, Zanaya White cut off on the right baseline. Zanaya White dumps it in the fourth. The seal, the layup, and it's good. Nice seal on Williams. Ford ties it up at 44 with 2 minutes left in the third. There's a wide open Payne for 3. Got it. Payne left all alone. She's got 16. She's got her average, 16 and a half a game. She's got 16, and Prairie View by 3. 47-44, their biggest lead of the game with 1:40 left in the third quarter. Shawnee Backus backs out, and the pass went off the foot of Williams. 20 to shoot, 1:39 left in the third. I just feel like the Lady Braves have had 2 or 3 chances not to put the game away, but make it really difficult for Prairie View. And we just continue to keep them around. Shawnee Backus will jack up a three, way off. Follow is up, no good by Zaniyah White. Foul on the Lady Braves. I think it's on Cheatham. Was it on Cheatham or Henderson? Ford with the foul. Was shielded by head coach Nate Kilbert with 1:29 left in the third. 3-point game. Panthers have rallied from 10 down. 1:29 left in the third. There's a skip pass. With it is Williams. Dang, now here's a three in the right corner. No good by Kayla Smith, out of bounds for the Lady Braves. Lady Braves with the basketball. We approach a minute left in the third quarter. Panthers by three. Zaniyah White, top of the circle. Dribble drive. Zaniyah White tried to get it inside. Knocked out of bounds by Waddle. .103 left in the third. Kayla Smith will check out for the Panthers. For the Lady Braves, Henderson on the duck ends. Zaniyah White in the paint amongst the trees. Floater high off the window, and she's got it. Zaniyah White with 11. Preview by 1. Each quarter, the Panthers have had a push. First quarter, second quarter, and now this third quarter. Panthers by 1. Payne, right block, her floater, no good. Ford with the good box out. And here's Ashanti Backus in traffic. Backus lob over the top to Cheatham. 34 seconds left, 22 to shoot. Cheatham on the attack. Cheatham falling out of bounds. Hits Zaniyah White, the step back. No. Ford with it. And stay right here. Foul on the Panthers. And it will be on Soders, 31. Yes, her second. Soders, Lewis, Smith with 2 personals apiece. And Sandy Pugh wants an explanation. Now, Sandy Pugh doesn't get rattled by officiating too often, but that got her off the bench there. Ford at the line. First is up, no. Ford will have another. Ford, in conference games, this is her first free throw attempt in conference. Bree Ford misses the first, she'll have another. That's no good. Well, the Lady Braves have missed their share of free throws. 3, 5, 6 missed free throws in this game. That's huge when you're down. There's a nice look inside. The layup is good. Waddle with the bucket. Soders with the assist. Preview by 3 with 5 seconds left. Cheatham, no look forward. Zaniyah White with 1 second left for a long 3. No, end of the third. The Preview Panthers lost 91-54 to Jackson State 2 nights ago. They're giving us a handful here on this Monday night. 49-46. Preview. Lady Braves have led by as many as 10 in this game. They're down 3 at the end of 3 quarters. Fourth quarter coming up in 1 minute. This is Alcorn State Lady Braves basketball.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
right, fourth quarter underway. Lady Braves led by as many as 10, trailed by as many as 3. Fourth quarter underway. 49-46 PVU. With Ashanti Backus, Destiny Brown, Nakia Cheatham, Sanaya White, the lineup. Kiara Henderson, here's Destiny Brown. Her pull-up is good. That's just her third bucket. We got to get her going here. 1 point, Prairie View lead, 49-48 for the Panthers. Smith for Roberson. Roberson, top of the circle. With it for the Panthers. Roberson got on the give and go. They spread the floor, 10 to shoot. For the Panthers, Soders. Right wing three, Payne, no. Rebound on the weak side, Zanaya White had it knocked out of bounds by Roberson. Prairie View's on the defensive side of it, Lady Braves ball. Well, it looked so good Saturday, and for 2 or 3 different moments, it looked pretty good here. There's a long outlet, Zanaya White had it knocked away out of bounds by Waddle. 52 seconds here into this fourth. 26 to shoot. Henderson, lob to White, brings it down the step back, and it's no good. And the rebound by Smith had it knocked away. Carolyn Smith had it knocked away, but she got it back. Payne for the Panthers. Payne fronted by Henderson. 20 to shoot. Panthers with a 1 point lead. Pull up on the elbow. No good by Carolyn Smith. Rebound, Ashanti Backus. Backus top of the circle as they set up in the half court. 22 to shoot, 8.5 left in the fourth. 49-48 Panthers. Backus right wing. Backus looking inside, nothing there. Henderson with it. Henderson right wing. Henderson in the paint. Destiny Brown had it poked away. Not a great entry pass. Here's Payne on the outlet. Payne to the cup. Her floater too strong. Couple of taps. Rebound. Cheatham, and she's tied up. Lady Braves will keep it. 8:15 left in the fourth. Lady Braves down 1 here at home to Prairie View, 49-48. They're led by as many as 10 on the inbound. A quick pull-up, short by Soders. Now on the inbound, Smith gets it in the Soders, and now they're reset. Payne with 10 to shoot. Payne one-on-one with Backus. Off the screen. Payne goes right. Nothing there. Waddle dumps it inside. Going to the rack. Smith layup good. Marilyn Smith, their third bucket. Panthers by 3. 51-48. PVU ties their biggest lead with 7:43 remaining. Backus top of the circle. Right elbow, Destiny Brown on the attack. Her floater too strong. Loose ball, Prairie View with it. And with it is Roberson. Gets it out ahead, Payne. Payne kicks it out in the corner. Here's a three. Short by the Panthers. Soders out of bounds. It'll remain Panthers basketball. Tajane right in. Nia McAlfie in with 7:20 left here in the fourth. Panthers have matched their biggest lead. The Lady Braves led by as many as 10 with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. 51-48 Panthers. Big possession here defensively. See if we can get a stop. Bowen off the curl. Payne pull up off the curl. No. Stay right here. Foul on the Lady Braves. And the foul is going to be on McAlfie, her third. 17 to shoot. Lewis will check in. Carolyn Smith will check out. Amari Williams will check in. She's got 10. She's got 6 in the second half. Lady Braves have 3 timeouts at their disposal. Bowen baseline right. Bowen, Payne, pull up on the right block. Nope. The ball deflects right back to Payne. Took the contact, missed the shot. Follow is good by the 6'3" Amari Williams. She has 12, and the Lady Braves down 5. Their biggest deficit, 53-48, and we got a dual possession here, and the Lady Braves will keep it. 53-48 with 6:53 remaining. I think this is a huge possession. Lady Braves got to score right here. Baseline right, Tajane right. Tajane off the curl. Dump in, Henderson. Henderson reverse layup, missed it. Weak side rebound, Payne. Big defensive possession with 6:43 left here in this fourth quarter. Lady Braves are down by 5. They'll use clock, 16 to shoot. At the top of the circle, Williams. Williams dribbles right wing, looking for a handoff. The dump inside. And then Smith fouled with 6 to shoot. Foul called on Zaniyah White, her second. Free throws coming up for Desiree Lewis, her first trip to the line. Lewis, 68% in conference games. First is up. It is good. Second free throw coming up. Panthers by 6 after trailing by 10. Second free throw is good. Timeout, Nate Kilbert. A needed timeout. This game's starting to get away from us. 6:26 left in the fourth. Lady Braves led by 10 in the second. Prairie View with strong ends of the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, missed free throws throughout, and the Panthers have a 7-point lead with 6:26 remaining. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be right back. Lady Braves down 7. Must score possession, I believe, if we're going to win this one. We'll see if it can happen. This is Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
We welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. 55-48. Had some audio issues early on. We apologize for that. Lady Braves, if they're going to win this game, this is a must-score possession, I think, just to kind of hang in here. Prairie View turns up the pressure. Destiny Brown out ahead to McAlphia. 6:17 remaining. Prairie View with a 7-point lead. McAlphia top of the circle. McAlphia looking right, dribbling right. Destiny Brown, backdoor Zaniyah White, layup, missed it. Couldn't get the and one, but she'll get some free throws here. Nope. Well, let's see. It's the first team foul. The hack. Yep, she will. Well, Zaniyah White has had some free throw issues. She has missed 3 free throws. She is 4 for 7 from the free throw line. And the Lady Braves are 6 of 12. Some glaring stats. Prairie View plus 12 points in the paint, plus 12 off the bench. Free throw is good by Zaniyah White. She's got 12. Lady Braves down 6. 6:08 left. Second free throw coming up. It's going to be a come-from-behind effort. Lady Braves going to win this one. Second is on the way, and this one is no good. 7 missed free throws. We're down by 6 and missed 7 free throws. 55-49. Smith, they lob it inside. Shot blocked. Destiny Brown and saved it. Or Destiny Brown with the block on Williams. Now here's Here's Zanaya White on the attack. She had her pocket pick as she spun by Bowen. Fronted by Anderson. Bowen lost it. Oh, got a foul called. It's going to be on the Lady Braves. Zanaya White. Zanaya White called for the foul, her third, and that did not please Nate Kilbert. He wants an explanation. The push on Zanaya White. Third personal for Zanaya White. 5:44 remaining. Lady Braves on defense down by 6. 5:44 remaining. Preview to our right will inbound the basketball. Jessica Soders. Soders to Bowen. Bowen double. 23 to shoot. Bowen. Left wing Oberson. Top of the circle, Bowen. 15 to shoot. There's Lewis. They're trying to get it inside. Knocked out of bounds. Off a preview. It'll be Lady Braves basketball. Sandy Pugh fired up about that possession. And Waddle will check in. 5:28 remaining. Williams and Waddle will check in for the Panthers. 5:28 remaining. Lady Braves trying to get a bucket here. Down 6. This game kind of hanging in the balance either way. Lady Braves need to score here. McAlfia fronted by Williams. McAlfia. The clock didn't start. The clock did not start, and they'll have to adjust that. The 30-second clock did not start. 24 to shoot. 14. Lady Braves with the basketball. Destiny Brown. Skip pass. With it, Zanaya White. Destiny Brown took the bump, couldn't finish, and the foul. It's frustrating when you can't get the and one because you can't finish. Lewis with a third. And now Destiny Brown will have 2 free throws. Her first trip to the line tonight. Destiny Brown, this is her 20th free throw attempt in conference, 78% on the year in conference. To make it a 4-point game. First by Brown. It's good. Rattles it home. She's got 7. Cheatham with 14, Zanaya White with 12, Tajane Wright with 10. Now we need Destiny Brown to come to the party. Second is good. She's got 8. Lady Braves down 4, 55-51 with 5:15 remaining. Lady Braves hanging in. Panthers basketball. Maya Williams gets it out ahead. Gillen Smith. Smith to Payne. Now shoulders for 3. No. Weak side rebound. Maya Williams dribbles to the right wing. 5 to play. 16 to shoot. Williams left wing. He knocked it out of bounds with clock. 20 to shoot. 4:52 remaining. And we got a timeout. 4:52 remaining. Media timeout. 4-point lead for the Panthers. 4:52 remaining. We'll take a break, update the scoreboard when we come back. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Jerry, was that a bird?
Nope, just folks banging on the C Spire store window.
I bet they heard we have the new iPhone 15 Pro.
Look, more people, and my grandma?
Your grandma's fierce.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is now at C Spire, made with titanium and featuring the most advanced iPhone camera system yet. Get it on us with trade-in. C Spire, customer inspired. Requires purchase of 36-month device payment plan and eligible wireless service plan. See cspire.com for details.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
This game has had ebbs and flows. The Lady Braves led by as many as 10, trailed by as many as 7. And this game kind of hanging in the balance now. Lady Braves need a stop with 4:49 remaining. Lady Braves down 55 to 51, 10 to shoot. For the Panthers, inside out. Otto, pull up, Payne, no. Rebound, Cheatham. Dakia Cheatham, Nia McAlfee of the lineup. Zaniyah White, Destiny Brown, Kiera Henderson. There's a foul here as Zaniyah White took contact and was fouled. 4:26 remaining. An opportunity for the Lady Braves to make this a 2-point game. Lady Braves in this game 9 of 16 from the free throw line, minus 11 from the foul on the boards. Minus 2 in terms of makes from the free throw line. 32-20 Prairie View points in the paint, 18-6 Prairie View off the bench, and the free throw is no good from Zaniyah White. And for Zaniyah White, that's her 5th miss. She is 6 of 11 from the free throw line. Second free throw coming up. She's got it. She's got 13. But 5 misses from the line. It's a 3-point game. 55-52, 4:23 remaining. Prairie View gets it out ahead. Solders to Payne. 20 to shoot. 4:15 remaining. Panthers with a 3-point lead. Panthers looking inside, nothing there. Smith to Williams with 8 to shoot. They spread the 4. Williams with 5 to shoot, left wing. Williams off a screen out top. Right corner, here's a 3 against the clock. No good by Solders. The Lady Braves can make it a 1-point game. Henderson baseline cut off. Henderson, dump in Brown, her floater, no. And she'll go to the free throw line. With 3:46 remaining, the hack on Solders, her third. Close one here. Close one at Valley. 27-26. Mississippi Valley in the third. Jackson State with a 14-point lead on Texas Southern with 9 minutes left in the third. And Bethune-Cookman with a 6-point lead at Pine Bluff in the third, 43-37. Destiny Brown at the free throw line. It's Destiny Brown time. She's 2 for 2 from the line, 8 points, 6 in the second half. This to make it a 1-point game. First one is up, no good. The Lady Braves have missed 9 free throws. Second free throw is up, and that's good. Destiny with 9. 9 points and 7 rebounds for Destiny Brown. 2-point game. 55-53, 3:46 remaining. Panthers with the basketball on a 2-point lead. Bowen might have pushed off. Roberson gets it out ahead. Roberson left wing. Roberson on the attack. Roberson pass deflected. With it is McAlfee. Lady Braves can tie it up with 3.5 remaining. Down 55-53. McAlfee will get it and hold it. 20 to shoot. McAlfee fronted by Roberson. Destiny Brown. Destiny Brown on the attack. She's fouled. Well, she was determined to take it to the cup. She'll have 2 free throws here. Foul called on Waddle, her second. Timeout, Lady Braves. They have 2 timeouts remaining, so we'll take a quick 30-second timeout. Destiny Brown at the line when we come back to tie it up. This is Lady Braves basketball.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association. 'Cause
Lady Braves have 2 timeouts remaining. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 55-53. Lady Braves led by as many as 10, trailed by as many as 7. Destiny Brown can tie it up. First free throw is up, good. Brown, the 4th Lady Brave in double figures. She's 4 of 5 from the line. And this one to tie it up with 3:10 remaining. Second is up, she's got it. We're tied at 55. Well, the Lady Braves have battled, haven't they? See if they can make it count on the defensive end. 55 all, 3:10 left. Panthers have to go the full length of the floor. Desiree Lewis, the one guarding her. Lewis gets it to Bowen. Bowen far side. Skip past Payne. Payne double. Gets it out of her hands. Lewis dumps it inside. And the layup no good. Follow no as Smith was fouled by Henderson, her first. Couple of free throws coming up here with 2:54 remaining. Lady Braves, Lady Panthers tied at 55. Marilyn Smith at the free throw line for the Panthers. Trying to give the Panthers the lead. Smith's first trip to the line tonight. First is up and it's good. Smith puts the Panthers up 1. 7 points for Smith. Smith 5 of 6 in conference from the line coming in. Second is up, no good. So the Lady Braves down 1. Smith with 7. Lady Braves can grab the lead. 2:47 remaining. 56-55. Lady Braves down 1 on a bad pass. Right. The Lady Braves, McAlpia intercepted. And now the Panthers with the lead and the ball. 20 to shoot, 2.5 left. There's a bad pass intercepted by Cheatham on the block. Cheatham gets it up quickly for the Lady Braves. 2:20 left here in the fourth. 56-55. Panthers with the lead. Henderson bobbles it. Left wing. Destiny Brown out top. Brown with 10 to shoot. Destiny Brown on the attack. Brown in a triple team. Floater too strong. Ball deflected. With it is Bowen. Bowen in the left corner. Payne. Pull up. Short. Rebound. Stick back. Good. Waddle. Timeout. Timeout Prairie View. Waddle with the bucket to put the Panthers up 3, and we got an injured Panther on the opposite end being helped up here, and that is Geraldine Smith. So the Panthers with a 3-point lead, 1:52 remaining. So it's a timeout, a 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. 1:52 remaining. The Panthers with a 55-52 lead. Lady Braves need a bucket here. Can they answer? Nate Kilbert seems to be pretty confident they can get it figured out here in the last 1:52. Lady Braves have to go the full length of the floor. Lady Braves have 2 timeouts. 1:48 remaining. Down 3. McAlpia, fronted by Williams. McAlpia top of the circle. Dribbles right wing. Off the Brown screen. Tajane Wright. Right above the free throw line. Right, lob to Brown. Cutting in Cheatham. And she's called for steps. With 1:30 remaining. Panthers with the basketball. This Panther team lost 91-54 to Jackson State. They're winning here with 90 seconds left. 58-55. Payne gets it out ahead. Lob in the corner, Soder, she's doubled. Top of the circle, Williams, 20 to shoot. Williams, fronted by Zaniyah White. Zaniyah White really crowding her, but Williams gets to the spot, pass deflected. With it is Payne. Payne to Waddle in the corner, 10 to shoot. Payne left wing. Payne with 7 to shoot. Payne. Smith. Payne with 2 to shoot, puts it up. Air ball, shot clock violation. A minute left. 58 to 55. Lady Braves get a sub. Tajane Wright on the offensive end will check in. 59.9 remaining. 3-point Panther lead. A minute left. Lady Braves will have to go the full length of the floor. Tajane Wright hands it off to McAlfia. 27 to shoot, 55 seconds left. Lady Braves down by 3. McAlfia top of the circle, fronted by Lewis. And now we got a foul, an offensive foul. Tajane Wright in the paint. And Nate Kilbert saying that's a flop. Tajane Wright with her second. 48.8 remaining. Timeout, Prairie View, a 30-second timeout. And Nate Kilbert contends that that was a flop. And he is not letting the officials off the hook on this one. He claims it's a flop with 48.8 remaining. That's huge. 3-point game. Prairie View takes a timeout. Prairie View's basketball, a lot of time left in this game. Well, if you're the Lady Braves, what do you do here? 5 team fouls. You're down a possession. You're down a 3. Do you play it straight up and try to get a 3? Do you foul kind of midway in the shot clock to preserve some time? What do you do here? Sandy Pugh got a timeout so she can advance the ball. Lewis will inbound. Lewis, Aya Williams, Soders double. Soders fouled. She was doubled and fouled, and Nate Kilbert thought that should have been a 5-second call. Henderson with her second. Second for Henderson. 42 seconds left. Soders at the line, her first trip to the line tonight. Soders in conference, 5 of 7. We got one timeout remaining. First free throw coming up, and it is no good. It remains a one-possession game. Well, if you burn your last timeout, you get down the stretch, you can't advance the ball. So does Nate Kilbert use it? Second is up. That's no good. He doesn't have to. Destiny Brown with it. Here's Cheatham. Cheatham on the attack here with 37 seconds left. Cheatham loses it. Cheatham lost it to Lewis, and now the Lady Braves got a foul, and they do. Turnovers down the stretch, missed free throws throughout, and that has been the Lady Braves' undoing in this game. 31 seconds left. Well, 2 free throws were missed a moment ago to keep it a one-possession game. And now Williams at the line, her first trip to the line tonight. And Maya Williams, this is her 3rd free throw attempt in conference, and that's no good. 3 straight free throws missed by the Panthers to keep this a one-possession game. Second free throw coming up, and this one is good. Timeout, Nate Kilbert. It's their final timeout. So they take their final timeout to advance the ball with 31 seconds left. It's a full timeout, so we'll take it right here. 31 seconds left. Panthers by 4. Back in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
The Mississippi Department of Mental Health reminds you to contact 988 at the first sign of mental distress.
There's just so much pressure.
Pressure. So much pressure.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog. Get help early. 988 is anonymous, and trained counselors can connect you to local help that can meet your needs. Call or text 988 or chat online at 988lifeline.org.
This ad was brought to you by the Mississippi Department of Mental Health, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
31 seconds left. The Lady Braves are out of timeouts, down 4. Do they get a cheap 2 and try to extend the game, or they go for 3 right here to try to make it a little easier in the final seconds? But they have no timeouts. Tajane Wright, Zaniyah White, driving baseline. Zaniyah split the double team layup short. She left it short, and we got a dual possession. It'll remain Lady Braves ball with 25 seconds left. Timeout Prairie View. The Panthers called a timeout. So the Panthers had a timeout. I think Nate Kilbert not happy about that. I think it was a possession in which the Lady Panthers got enough of the ball to be able to call a timeout to avoid the dual possession. So the Panthers got the timeout, the 30-second timeout, with 25 seconds left in the fourth. Well, the Lady Braves clearly were going for the quick 2 and try to extend this game and maybe set your defense. 25.1 remaining. Again, on this Monday night, we talk about it. Strange things happen. Lady Braves with a big win here over Texas Southern. Prairie View lost 91-54. They lost by 37 to Jackson State. Does that matter now? That's why you got to play every night, because you don't know how your opponent's going to come out. Prairie View could advance the ball with that timeout, and on the inbound, Lewis, and we've got a foul called, a hold. It's going to be on Cheatham. So 2 free throws coming up here. It's a 2-possession game. 25 seconds left. Lady Braves have no timeouts remaining. They can't advance the ball. They got to go the full length of the court. Nate Kilbert telling his team, you got to go. It means you got to get it up the floor quickly. Soder's at the line. First one is up, and it's good. She's got 4. Panthers coming in 1-3 in the conference, and they have a 5-point lead with 25 seconds left. Lady Braves have no timeout. Second free throw is up, and that's good. Panthers with a 6-point lead, 25 seconds left. Nia McAlfia for the Lady Braves. They got to get a 3 here. McAlfia left wing. Here's Zaniyah White. Zaniyah on the curl, just taking it to the rack. Floater short, foul with 13.3 remaining. Couple of free throws for Zaniyah White.
Foul on 32.
Foul on Lewis, her 4th. Well, you look at this game, 6-point deficit. The Lady Braves have missed 7 free throws. $13.3 remaining. Free throw shooting has not been good tonight. And Zaniyah White's had a tough night from the line. She's missed 5 free throws. First one is up. No good. Good night for Zaniyah White with the exception of the free throw shooting. Lady Braves 4 players in double figures. Second free throw coming up. And that's no good. Prairie View with the rebound, and we got a dual possession. It'll stay Lady Braves' way. 13 seconds remaining. Clock didn't move, so they take 0.3 of a second off. 13 seconds left. Lady Braves need 2 threes in 13 seconds. We've seen stranger things happen. .13 seconds remaining. Panthers by 6. Cheatham, baseline right. Lady Braves got to get a 3 here. I mean, you can extend, but they don't have any more timeouts, so you got to go for it here. Cheatham in the corner, it's intercepted and out of bounds. Coming down out of bounds with it is Williams. 12.7. They'll take 0.3 of a second away. So 12.7 seconds remaining. And the Lady Braves got to figure out a way just to get a 3-point attempt off. Tajane Wright. Wright trying to get it in. Destiny Brown. And here's a 3. Tajane Wright, no. Brown fouled with 6.8 remaining. Foul called on Waddle, her fourth. 6.8 remaining. Well, Destiny Brown at the line. She can make this a 4-point game with 6.8 seconds remaining. Lady Braves don't have any more timeouts. Henderson in for Tajane Wright. 6.8 remaining. Brown at the line. First is up. That's no good. Well, free throw shooting cost us this game. Destiny Brown, 4 of 6. Zanaya White's had a tough night from the line. I think we've missed 11 free throws. Second rattles in and out. And a timeout, Prairie View. 6.1 remaining. Lady Braves down 61-55. What's a full timeout? We'll keep it here. Well, coming into this game, the Lady Braves were 1 game out of 3rd place. A half game out of 4th place. Looks like that's going to change here in the next few seconds. Well, looking forward to this night after the big win over Texas Southern, who beat UAPB, lost to Valley. But again, it just shows you got to come out every night. This Panther team, and Nate Gilbert said it. I mean, the fact that they lost big, he said it after the game Saturday night, because Prairie View lost by 37 to Jackson 2 nights ago. That would make them even more dangerous tonight. And the Lady Braves led by 10. The game kind of got away from us late second. We grabbed a little lead in the 3rd, but again, just couldn't hold it. Lady Braves are looking for their 3rd win in a row. Win over Texas Southern and Bama State. Lost to Jackson State and Alabama A&M. The Lady Braves will fall to 2 and 3 if they don't win this game. And the Lady Braves, depending on what Southern's off tonight, Lady Braves could fall in 6th place, maybe 7th. Prairie View will get the basketball. 3 seconds left. Lady Braves don't foul. And Prairie View's going to win it. 61-55. Lady Braves led by 10 with 3 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Game got away from them after that, and even though we grabbed a small lead a couple of times in the 3rd and 4th quarter, Lady Braves, too many missed free throws, too many turnovers. Panthers win. 61-55. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back from the Whitney Arena. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
You guys just didn't want it bad enough. That should have been an easy win. What were you doing out there? You gotta hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
On the car ride home after the game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home, all I need to hear is how much you love me and enjoy watching me play, that my worth isn't determined by my performance, that even on my worst day, I am worthy, that you see me learning, growing, and doing my best, and that is enough.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
And we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. Tough night for the Lady Braves as they fall by the final score of 61-55. The numbers you need to know what cost us this game: 13 of 26 from the free throw line, minus 11 on the boards, minus 14 points in the paint. That's the ball game. Lady Braves in this game shot 38%, 19 of 50, 4 triples, 13 of 26 from the free throw line, 27 boards, 18 turnovers. That hurt. 14 assists and 9 steals. Lady Braves had 4 players in double figures. Cheatham with an outstanding game with 14. Zaniyah White with 13. 11 for Destiny Brown, just 3 of 8 shooting. And Tajane Wright with 10 points for the Lady Braves. You add Henderson with 4. 2 for Ford. And you add Nia McAlphia's point. For the Panthers, they shot 36% for the game. 2 triples, 15 of 22 from the line, 38 boards, 18 turnovers, 11 assists, 15 steals. The Panthers, 3 players in double figures, led by Payne, one of the top scorers in the league, 16 and 6. Followed by Amari Williams with 12, Waddle with 10. Lady Braves lose a tough one here at home. If we could have got this one, I think we would be okay. But now we got to go to Florida and get it back in 2 tough places, beginning in Tallahassee on Saturday. We'll step aside here. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Landon Bussey in the pregame show as the men try to get back on track. Final score, 61-55 Panthers. Back in 2 minutes. This has been Lady Braves basketball.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
I just got a text asking me to approve a bank transfer I didn't make. I bet you get messages like this too. So much of our lives are online today, from email to banking and everything in between. To make sure my information was protected, I checked out CISA's Secure Our World website for simple steps to stay safe online. Now I know how to protect myself from scammers, and you can learn too. Go to CISA at cisa.gov/secure-our-world.
And we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena as the Lady Braves, in case you're just joining us, fall 61-55. We'll have details later with head coach Nate Kilbert. We turn our attention to the men as they take on the Panther team that handed Jackson State their first loss, 70-62. Preview over Jackson State. This team has a pretty good bench, 40 points by the Panthers off the bench in their big win. 40 points in the paint, 30 bench points, plus 23 there. So the Panthers have a lot of weapons they can throw at you, and we've got to find a way to get out of kind of our offensive funk. The last 2 losses, we've blown 2 double-digit leads. What can we do to turn it around? We'll find out from head coach Landon Bussey. He'll join us in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Did you know MDOT spends $3.2 million a year picking up litter? That's money we could use to maintain roads and bridges, patch potholes, and focus on improving Mississippi's infrastructure. It's our job to pick up litter, but it's your job not to litter. We can't do our job if you don't do yours. Visit gomdot.com/don'ttrashms to learn ways you can help. Don't Trash Mississippi. Sponsored by the Mississippi Department of Transportation and aired by this station.
And we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena on this Monday night. Southwestern Athletic Conference basketball action. Your Alcorn Braves taking on the Prairie View Panthers of Texas Southern. Boy, a jolt to the system if you follow the men's standings. Jackson State rolling, and then Prairie View marches into the Williams Activity Center and knocks off Jackson State 70-62. You know, that old movie, Landon Bussey, where life's like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to expect. You could have cherries in the chocolate. You could have almonds. You could have peanuts. You just never know. And that's kind of what we're seeing so far in SWAC basketball on the men's and women's side. You got to bring it every night. And despite Jackson State rolling, Prairie View rolls in there and gets it done, 70-62. I look at Prairie View, and I look at kind of what Landon Bussey's been talking about with Coach Smith. Scoring in the 70s, holding teams around 60. They beat Valley 71-60. They beat Jackson State 70-62. They lost to Southern 79-58, and they lost to Grambling 69-63. So a good Prairie View team coming in here, 30 bench points against Jackson State, 40 points in the paint, shot 42%. So we'll get into that with Braves head coach Landon Bussey. Coach, it's troubling, and maybe it's too strong of a word, but in your tenure here in the past, when we've had a double-digit lead, you could book it, you could stamp it. The last 2 games, we led by double digits, and we've let it slip away, including the one against Texas Southern here. What's been the common thread on those games getting away from us?
I think you just got to do a better job of executing late in the game, converting on easy points, and not turning the ball over, and, finding a way to come up with 3 big stops in a row. So, that's the focus right now, is once we do get a double-figure lead, it's trying to bump that lead up a little more and close the game out.
Yeah, closing the game out, and usually we do close the game out. The start, against Texas Southern, we were down 15-5, but then we battled back. We usually start strong, kind of play our way into it at the start of the game. Are you satisfied with how we've been able to start games in conference?
I didn't think we didn't start well against Texas Southern. But I wasn't too concerned because our defense was pretty solid. Defense was pretty solid. We just had to do a better job making shots. Against Alabama State, I think we started out good, and Alabama A&M. So it's just a situation to where as though we gotta do a better job of having fast starts. We gotta do a better job of just maintaining consistency for 40 minutes.
You talk about the intensity. You talk about the high motor. Have you been able to put your finger on that? Are you kind of in the neighborhood and trying to figure out, just trying to keep that intensity going?
Just got to keep on, staying on the guys. Probably got to do a better job of, when these guys wear down, adding more guys in the game, switching it up a little bit. But I think the biggest thing is right now is us just, trying to find our niche, trying to find what we're good at, trying to find, what rotation worked well, what combination well, what plays we need to do late in the game to execute and things like that.
Offensively, well, let's start defensively, because with you start and it ends with defensively, how you want to get it done. 3 stops in a row. First time all year you've talked about that. Of course, a non-conference is tough, but 3 stops in a row, that obviously has got your attention.
Yeah, we really put emphasis on getting multiple stops in a row. If you get 3 stops in a row at least 4 times each half, that's pretty good. So we just really trying to get stops, and convert. I mean, it's a lot of times the transitions, 2-on-1, 3-on-1 break, we're not finishing. Simple, routine transition plays we're not converting on. Open shots we're missing. Defensive assignments, we'll do a great job in the first half, then we start to blow it in the last 10 minutes, 11 minutes. So just staying on the guys, understand just to be in discipline, understand that it's 40 minutes. You can't just play well for 32, and then the last 8 or 10 minutes you just shut down. So I think that we'll be fine. I think it'll be a great game tonight. I think that with our depth and our post presence, hopefully we dominate the interior.
I know you really work your tail off before every game, and when the game is over, it's just like. Not life sucked out of you, but just the energy you put into it, and it's just draining at the end. I thought about it the other night when you came here after the Texas Southern loss, because you talked about how you want to get bigger and better in the post to try to match up with Texas Southern. It just seemed to me, maybe I'm wrong, you can help me with this, but looking at you after that TSU game, and it's just one game, a lot of basketball in front of us, you looked a lot more exhausted than in games past, especially in the conference. Was that just one game, or did that particular game Saturday night take a little bit more wind out of your sails?
Oh, it did. I was mentally and physically exhausted. But I'm back full throttle today. Got another game. It ain't gonna hold me down too long. I told my team, 1 and 3 don't determine who you are. It don't dictate to who you are. What determines who you are is what you do when you're 1 and 3. So there's not one bone in my body that's not going to bring great energy and not going to be there and excited about the game today. 1 and 3 it's not going to determine who we are. Now, what we do when 1 and 3 is going to determine who we are and what we're made of. So, it's one game, long season, but we got to turn the corner like now. We have to turn the corner now. And so when they get that, when their spirits, yesterday in practice, spirits and their energy is a little low. But, if you want to have, only thing that's worse than 1 loss is 2.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that's worse than 1 loss is something. That's the only thing worse than 1 loss is 2. So if you want to let, that game right there linger over into the next game, you ain't on the same page. We built from 2 different cloths. So, I'm not going to let 1 and 3 determine the success of the season.
What you're saying is, and this is an old adage that's been passed down from generation to generation, don't let a loss beat you twice. But we've lost 2 in a row. You don't want to let 2 losses turn into 3 losses. I mean, you could take that as far as you want to go with it. You just got to find a way to shut that down and get back on track.
Yeah, got to find a way to get in the win column. Got to find a way to get in the win column. Yeah. And got to find a way to, once we get in win column, keep building off of that, keep building. Right now, like you said, this team needs a win to lift everybody's spirits. But, we have a short memory term. We got to get back and get ready to play tonight.
This is kind of an unusual deal. Last year against Jackson State, we lost that first game, and then we kind of got hot. Now it's kind of a different scenario. So you talk about act like you've been here before or been there, done that. This is kind of a different situation because we normally protect home court. We normally bounce back pretty strong. So you say the spirits yesterday, it was kind of tough. What was the one thing that turned it around in terms of, getting the spirits back up in yesterday's practice?
Yeah, it didn't. My spirits was there, though. I was excited. My spirits was there. It didn't. We really never turned that corner. So hopefully today in shoot around, they're a little better. But it just got to find 5 guys to come out, get to pass the first 5 minutes. And once you get in the heat of the game, you'll forget about it.
Yeah.
It won't linger on throughout the whole game. But you can't come out flat, and then you put yourself in the hole. Now you got to dig yourself out of that hole. So I mean, we had opportunity. We could be 3-1 right now. We was up 12 points at Alabama State, 11 points here in the second. And talking about in the second half,
Yeah.
We just got to close out the game, and we will find a way to do that.
We're talking with Braves head coach Landon Bussey. All right, Coach, so let's look at the Prairie View Panthers. Man, I looked at their roster yesterday, and I'm looking at my flip card here. We're used to seeing some names. Of course, Gambrel, who's now here, and you're looking at Kevin McCaskey, Brian Miles, Charles Smith IV, Nick Gonzalez, and Orlando Horton Jr. That's going to be the starting 5 we anticipate for this game. Kind of some different names. You're just so used to, in your mind, seeing some of the same faces, but different names. What is it about this Prairie View team this year with Coach Smith than what you've seen in the past?
This right here is going to be the toughest, hardest playing team we've played all year. I mean, I think all of them guys on Coach Smith's team really fit his system, how hard they play. They're going to fly around. They're going to switch all screens. They're going to try to, jam you up. We just got to do a great job of really keeping our composure, being physical, matching their intensity. They're coming down here. They're trying to sweep a road trip. So opportunity for them to do that. That's opportunity for us to get on the winning streak.
So you're looking at Charles Smith IV, number 4 in the league in scoring at 19.8 at 17 versus Jackson State. What concerns you about him?
His ability to score from all 3 levels, 6'5", transfer from Old Dominion, can score for all 3 levels, can really shoot the ball at a high rate, plays hard, athletic, great defender. His versatility and his ability to do a lot of different things on the court, what concerns me.
Defensively, you're a defensive-minded coach, so is he. I mean, you could plaster for Prairie View 70-62. That's kind of, I would imagine that's the type of score they want. Defensively, what do you see in them this year compared to years past with the new pieces they have, or the different pieces?
I think that this year they got more tougher guys and defending a little better. Like, the past few years they had some, really, really talented guys. This year, I think they're a little more physical. They're a little more grittier. So they just, you got to take care of the ball. You cannot let them outwork you.
Yeah. Turnovers, you've talked about that the last few games. Got to cut down on those.
How many do we have over game?
I think we had 14 turnovers.
Yeah, that's, oh my God. That's if we had 14. Let me see. If we had 14 turnovers, that's a lot. Yeah, we have 14. Today 16. But the problem with that is, they had 16, but we was pressuring them the whole game.
Yeah.
They wasn't pressuring us, so we got unforced turnovers.
What's the one big thing, Coach, that we have to do here in this game to get back on track?
Take care of the ball and execute. Got to make sure when we're in transition, it's 2-on-1 break, we have to score and get a layup. We got to convert. We have to convert. And if we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape.
I'm sure for Jeremiah Gambrel playing against his old team, I mean, he got it going against Texas Southern from beyond the arc. What do you expect from him playing against his old group?
He got to get more shot attempts up. A lot of shots, he's turning up. He's missing in the game. We got to find a way for him to shoot the ball a lot more. He shot the ball 4 for 7 the other night. We need him to shoot about at least 10 threes a game. We'd like for him to get a lot more shot attempts up. If he shoots 10 threes, I think he can make about at least 5.
Yeah.
So, just got to get him more shot attempts up.
You changed up your starting lineup. You wanted to kind of get, jumpstart your lineup a little bit, try to get more offensive score. Are you looking to do that again? And on the second half, you went back to kind of the original 5, and it's to start the second half. Are you looking to shake things up again tonight?
No, we're going to go with the same start line we did one with overnight, get these guys another opportunity and see what they can do.
This is a big one, Coach, before we head to Florida. You would like to get a win and get back on track.
It's a huge one.
Coach, we appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
That's Braves head coach Landon Bussey, focused as always, ready for this one. He was an assistant for 5 years at Prairie View. He understands how important the Alcorn Prairie View matchup is, and he understands the importance of this game. 3-1 would be great, but we are sitting here right now in a situation where a loss to Jackson, loss to Alabama State, and a loss to Texas Southern. Got to get back on track. Hopefully we can do that here tonight, here at home against Prairie View. We'll take a break here. We'll be right back with the starting lineups and play-by-play. This is Braves basketball.
I wanted to make sure that my future really took off, and that's why I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. Now I work on the helicopters that fly our soldiers, deliver supplies, and even do search and rescue missions. The skills I learned from my job with the Army National Guard helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career in the aviation industry here in Mississippi. Mine is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. And since my service is part-time, I can still work, go to school, and enjoy living my life with family and friends. Serving also means I'm always ready whenever there's an emergency in our state and we get the call to respond. I join my fellow soldiers and we show up to help our neighbors start to recover. All of these opportunities are there for you too with part-time service. You can learn a trade, earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
All right, we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. Lineups have been introduced. The Braves in the purple. Stephen Byard getting the start. Byard, the junior from Atlantic City. Byron Joshua, the senior from New Orleans, followed by Jalen Hawkins, the grad student from the Bronx. Jeremiah Gambrell playing against his former team. You heard him on the halftime show of the women. Grad student from Houston. And Jeremiah Kendall, number 11 in the league and scoring top 5 on the boards, a senior from the Bronx, New York. For the Panthers, Brian Miles getting the start with Kevin McCaskey. Charles Smith, the fourth, averaging 19.8 a game, followed by Nick Fazelius and Orlando Horton Jr., the 5 for the Panthers. Braves in the purple, we're underway. Braves with the first possession. Jeremiah Kendall above the free throw line. Backdoor Joshua, layup good. Nice set piece to get the Braves going. Joshua puts the Braves up 2-0 here in the early going of this basketball game. 2-0 at the start. Panthers in the white. Miles pass right wing intended for Charles Smith, the fourth, knocked away. Braves need this win in the worst way. Javante Hopkins, 18 off the bench against Jackson State, getting the start for Prairie View. And Hopkins with it right wing. The bench was terrific for Prairie View against Jackson State, and that's something the Braves are going to have to get. Hopkins is pull up, no. Rebound Kendall out to Joshua. Second possession, Joshua out top. They spread the floor. Joshua fronted by McCaskey, top 8 in assists for the Panthers. Jeremiah Kendall fronted by Miles. 2-0 the Braves with the lead. For the Braves, Byard, right wing. There's Jeremiah Kendall taking the bump, pump fake. We got a dual possession. Panthers will get it. It's tied up by Miles. I think it's a must-win for the Braves here tonight. You go to Florida, you had 2 one-possession wins in Florida last year. 2 tough wins and 2 tough gyms a year ago. Braves need to get this one. McCaskey, top of the circle, Gazelius was a good 3-point shooter. And for the Panthers, Charles Smith, the fourth, looked like a double dribble, and he's going to the rack. Floater no good by Smith. Stay right here. Foul call on the Braves. Jeremiah Kendall pushing the back on Kendall. McCaskey, baseline left. McCaskey on the dump, and Miles, the floater left short. Good D by Byard. Here's Joshua. Joshua out ahead. Jalen Hawkins, his floater pushed out the window. He's got it. Took the bump. Hawkins puts the Braves up 4-0. McCaskey, top of the circle for the Panthers. Hopkins. Wing McCaskey, Hopkins out top. Obviously, Coach Smith felt like Hopkins deserved to start considering his good work off the bench the other night. Hopkins dribble drive, layup, that's too strong. Bayard with the rebound. To Joshua. Joshua on the attack. Joshua. Hawkins right wing, curling left. Fade away, no good by Bayard. A foul call on the Braves. It's going to be on Kendall, and he's got too early. So Kendall, 2 early fouls here in the first 2:14. Landon Bussey tells Jeremiah Kendall he's good as he heads to the bench. So now you got number 11 scorer on the bench, averaging 16.8 a game. See if the Braves make the adjustment here with Don Benet. For the Panthers, Gazelius lost it, got it back. Charles Lane, and we got a travel called on Lane. The Braves a little bit intense here at the start on the defensive end. All right, the Braves with a 4-0 lead in the first 2.5 of this first half. Braves got to have the consistent energy on the offensive end, not the lulls. Braves have blown 2 games with double-digit leads, one at Bama State, one the other night. Hawkins left wing. It's it back to Joshua. Joshua fronted by Orlando Horton Jr. Joshua going to the rack, and he's fouled. And the foul called on Lane, his first. Joshua at the line. Joshua 85% from the charity striping conference. First is up, and it's good. Braves off to a 5-0 start. Remember, we trailed 20-5 at one point and had a big run to tie it up. Actually 15-5, and then went on a 15-5 run to tie it up. So we're down by 10 early. For the Panthers, Hopkins, top of the circle, Horton. Horton, right wing, Smith. Smith cut off. I'll spread the floor here with Orlando Horton. Horton on the attack, took the bump now, the pull-up on the baseline, and a 3 is good. Charles Smith, the 4th. 17 versus Jackson State. Top 10 in field goal percentage at 45%. Puts the Panthers on the board. It's 5-3. Hawkins the step back. Good. Hawkins with 4. Joshua with 3. 7-3. The Braves with the lead. For the Panthers, Horton. Top of the circle, Smith. Smith trying to get it inside. Nothing there. Falling out of bounds is Miles. The Braves all scramble here defensively, and now Horton, top of the circle. Horton one-on-one with Joshua. Lob, right side, Hopkins. Hopkins on the attack, fouled. Going to the rack. Foul called. And it's going to be on Joshua, his first 13 foul for the Panthers. 1. And at the free throw line is Javante Hopkins, 18 off the bench versus Jackson State. Hopkins shooting 44% from the free throw line, and the first free throw is no good. Second free throw coming up. Seven to 3, the Braves by 4. Second free throw on the way. And this one is no good. So a couple of free throws missed. The Braves maintain a 4-point lead. We approach the 16-minute mark. Jeremiah Gambrell in the lineup for the Braves. Joshua, top of the circle. Bayard left wing. Bayard on the handoff, Gambrell. Gambrell top of the circle. Gambrell left wing, Joshua with 7 to shoot. Joshua left wing. Bayard on the dump in. Nice looking to Benet. And it was off of Prairie View, and I'll take us to the media timeout with 2 to shoot. 15:45 remaining, first half. Alcorn 7, Prairie View 3. Lady Braves lost 61-55 earlier this evening. Back in 1 minute, this is Braves basketball.
Staying active and healthy as we age starts with strong bones. To keep your bones strong, you need calcium, vitamin D, and regular exercise. A bone density test called DEXA helps detect low bone mass and bone disease called osteoporosis. If you're 65 or older, Medicare provides free bone density tests every 2 years. Ask your doctor to schedule yours. For more information on how to be bone strong, visit pathtogoodbonehealth.org.
Damage from hurricanes is devastating and traumatic. After these storms, dishonest contractors show up, hoping to make a quick buck from your insurance claim. They'll promise anything if they can get you to sign a contract, collect your payment in advance, and ultimately do no work at all. Avoid being the victim of contractor fraud. Get estimates from at least 3 contractors. Check references, and remember, if you didn't request it, reject it.
To report fraud, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB. This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
Prairie View with just 1 rebound here in the first 4-14. 2 to shoot. Go lob to Kendall, and we got a foul. Face guarding.
Foul on 33.
And the foul is on McKinley Harris, who just checked into the lineup, his first team second. 20 to shoot. Here's Bayard on the dump in, and the dunk over Horton. Bayard, the third different Brave to score, and they're off to a 9-3 start with 15 and a quarter left. Hopkins, right wing Charles Smith the fourth. Skip pass Hopkins. Hopkins, the free throw line, and the thrower too strong here by Miles. Follow no good, ball on the floor. The ball caroms out to Joshua. Joshua on the attack. Joshua out ahead, Gamble fouled. It's going to be on Orlando Horton. Third team foul.
Foul charge number 12. Horton.
You see right now the Braves have come out with a lot more energy, a lot more sense of urgency. Braves probably 2 steps faster than Prairie View right now. Bayard top of the circle. Gamble left wing. On the handoff, Joshua, 19 to shoot. Braves with a 9-3 lead. Joshua fronted by Horton, 13 to shoot. Jeremiah Kendall. Joshua, deep 3 coming up, and it's good. Joshua with 6. 12-3, the Braves with the lead. 14 and a half left first half. Hopkins, skip past Horton. Horton on top. Horton, right wing Smith for 3. Good. He rattled it home. Charles Smith the fourth. Both buckets beyond 3. 6-point game. 12-6. Joshua fronted by Orlando Horton Jr. Kendall left of the free throw line. Kendall spinning left with 2 personals. Off balance floater. It's good. Kendall, his first bucket. Braves by 8, 14-6 with 14 to play in the first half. Pass through the hands of Miles, wasn't expecting the ball. Here's another 3, no good by Charles Smith the fourth. Here is Jalen Hawkins, the trailer Joshua. Joshua, Gamble a deep 3, and that's good. 11. And the Braves are up by 11, 17-6, 13:30 remaining. Well, a good start by the Braves here. Hopkins took the bump, floater, no. Follow is good as Hopkins followed it up. Hopkins makes it a 9-point game. 17-9 with 13:14 remaining. Joshua bounce past Bayard. Bayard on the attack. Bayard scoop shot, no. And was fouled by Charles Smith the fourth. Where's number 4? Well, free throws coming up. Well, Landon Bussey didn't want to change the lineup. Thought he might go back to the starting lineup he had a couple of games ago. He He felt pretty confident that the starting five that we have here from the other night would get it done. And so far they have. First free throw by Bayard is no good. He'll have another. Bayard 57% from the line. Braves with a 17-8 lead. Second free throw is up, and that's good. The Braves by 10 in the early going. 18-8, 13 to play in the first half. McCaskey, top of the circle. Kevin McCaskey, right wing lane. Hopkins back to lane. Hopkins, no look inside. Reverse layup is good by Brian Miles at 10 boards. Averaging 10 a game. 10 boards a game, number 2 in the conference. Top 4 field goal percentage. 8-point game, 18-10. Joshua, lob to Hawkins, fronted by Hopkins. Jeremiah Gambrell, top of the circle. Gambrell, short right block, and a foul called. Dribble drive, and a foul called on Charles Smith, the fourth, his second. Jeremiah Gambrell at the line for Alcorn. Put the Braves up 10. First free throw by Gambrell is good. Gambrell, his first trip to the line. Gambrell shooting 75% from the charity stripe. Second free throw coming up. That's good. Well, the Braves with a 20-10 lead. 12:20 left in the first half. They have to like the first 8 minutes so far. Here's Smith. Charles Smith on the dump in. It was out of bounds off of Miles. Well, you know the Braves are ready for this one. And Prairie View coming off a huge win over Jackson State. You have that combination. You feel like the Braves will have a lot more energy, a lot more sense of urgency. Not saying the Panthers don't. The Panthers got what they wanted, at least a split on the road. And for the Braves, they're just trying to get a win. Hawkins left wing. Thorne in the game. DK Thorne had a big bucket late. And on the dump in, Bayard. Bayard, Joshua, first layup is good. Joshua's third field goal. He's got 8. 12-point lead. Timeout. Prairie View. Full timeout. 11:46 left in the first half. 22-10. The Braves with the lead. 11:46 left in the first half. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is Braves basketball.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Yes! Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age. Yeah! Let's do this! New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C-Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
Hailstorms can cause widespread damage to one's home. After these storms, dishonest contractors show up, hoping to make a quick buck from your insurance claim. They'll promise anything if they can get you to sign a contract, collect your payment in advance, and ultimately do no work at all. Avoid being the victim of contractor fraud. Get estimates from at least 3 contractors. Check references, and remember, if you didn't request it, reject it.
To report fraud, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB. This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
And we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena, where the Braves in this game are up by 12, 22-10 in this first half. 12-point game. Panthers, Miles, Charles Smith, his floater's up too strong. Follow-up dunk is good by Miles. Brian Miles with his second bucket. And it's a 10-point game, 22-12. The Braves in the first half. From a field goal percentage, 8 for 8. Thorne makes it 9 for 9. The pump fake and the bucket. Thorne with the bucket. Good to see that. Getting him something easy. The hold on hack on Lane, his second. Lane and Smith with 2 personals apiece. Well, DK Thorne at the line. The Braves are perfect, 9 for 9. Braves getting a lot of layups. Landon Bussey did say that if you run your stuff, you can have layups all game long, and that's what the Braves are getting. They're 9 for 9 from the floor. Braves are up by 12, 24-12. Panthers 4 of 11, 36%. Braves plus 3 on the boards, just 1 turnover, and plus 8 in the paint. 11:19 left in the half.
Hey, purple, over there, purple, over there, purple.
Now Massenat will check in. Sinkovich will check in. Well, the clock issue is solved. So Massenat in, Sinkovich in with Thorne, Joshua, and Gambrell. Boy, it's been probably 5 games since Massenat has played. The N1 for Thorne. Braves by 12. Free throws up, and that's no good. So the Braves with a 12-point lead with 11:17 left. Horton with the spin. Horton crowded, lob, top of the circle, Smith. Smith on the weak side almost had it taken away. And now Miles. Miles to Smith, had it stripped. Prairie View will maintain with 13 to shoot. Well, so far so good, just 12 points in the first 9 minutes. Horton baseline left. Horton on the dump in, the layup no good by Smith, and he's fouled. Foul called on Sinkovich. First personal. And free throws coming up for Smith. .12 lead. First free throw is up, and it's no good. Panthers are 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Second free throw coming up. 11 left in the first half. And the second one is up. That's no good. They're 0 for 4 from the line. Panthers not a good free throw shooting team. They're 0 for 4 from the line. Gambrell fronted by Hopkins. Braves with the ball in a 12-point lead. Thorne on the handoff, Gambrell. Gambrell lost it, got it back. Gambrell had it poked away. And Coach Byron Smith way out on the floor, and the referee has to usher him back to the coaching box. 9 to shoot. Joshua on the baseline, now baseline left of the bucket with 9 to shoot. Joshua, Gambrell for 3, and he's got it. Gambrell, his first bucket. The Braves have raced out to a 15-point lead, 27-12. 10 and a quarter left here in the first half. For the Panthers, Orlando Horton, his pull-up is good from 17. Orlando Horton Jr., his first bucket of the game. 13-point lead. So the Braves have led by 15. Good start offensively. See if they can lock in defensively. 17 to shoot. Byron Joshua left wing. Joshua, his off-balance floater. Nope, they wave it off. A push off. And it's going to be on Horton, his second. Horton, Smith, Lane with 2 personals apiece. Joshua will have a 1-and-1 coming up. Willie Anderson will check in. So Landon Bussey going down his bench with Masanat and Sinkovic getting some minutes. And Joshua at the line. Braves by 13. First, the 1-and-1. Free throw no good. Back the other way. Hopkins, the up and under. Floater too strong. Thorne with the rebound. Thorne for the Braves. Thorne with the high dribble, and he's called for a carry. Landon Bussey shakes his head. There's 9:45 left. Halfway through this first half. 27-14. Alcorn with the lead. Southern and Grambling off tonight. Boy, that was a big win by Grambling. A come-from-behind win, down by 17 and winning by 17. Here's a shot way off the mark by Horton. Hopkins with it. Zilius, top of the circle. Horton. Horton on the attack. His finger roll is good. Orlando Horton, his second bucket. 11-point lead, 27-16. 9:15 left in the first half. 27-16. Alcorn with the lead. Thorne left wing on the handoff. Joshua, short right corner, and the block. His floater short. Sinkovic kept it alive. Out of bounds to Prairie View. With 8:59 left here in the second quarter. Pajoud will check in for the first time. Pajoud in for Willie Anderson. Like Gaines Wyatt will check in. Renee in, Gaines Wyatt in. Referee called off the subs at first. Sinkovic will check out. Joshua will check out with 8:59 left in the second. The lead is 11, 27-16. Well, the Panthers right now 0 for 4 from the free throw line. That's helped us. For the Panthers, Miles, right wing Hopkins, and a blocking foul on the Braves, Benet. That's the 15th foul on Alcorn. Benet with his first. 11-point lead. 8:44 left in the first half. Nick Gazalius, baseline right. Extra pass. Hopkins in the paint. Hopkins took the bump floater. No. Out of bounds. It'll remain Prairie View's ball with 14 to shoot. They'll reset it to 20. 8:38 left in the half. 27-16. Gazalius. Horton left wing. On the skip pass, Hopkins. Gazalius, Hopkins right wing. Hopkins looking for Horton. Gets him in between the circles. Horton top of the circle. Hopkins on the skip pass. Gazalius, baseline pull up. Got it. Gazalius with the bucket. Nick Gazalius makes it a 9-point game. 27-18 as we approach the 8-minute mark of the first half. Panthers on a little bit of a push. For the Braves, Pajoud. Pajoud left wing. Here's Gaines Wyatt. There's a three by Thorne. That's a good sign. His second field goal. Braves with a 12-point lead, 30-18, 7:55 left. Horton top of the circle. Horton, Gazalius. Gazalius up and under, nothing there. Pass on the wing, knocked out of bounds by Pajoud. With 7:44 left, timeout. 30-18, Alcorn with the lead. They've led by as many as 15. 7:44 left in the first half. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
I wanted to make sure that my future really took off, and that's why I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. Now I work on the helicopters that fly our soldiers, deliver supplies, and even do search and rescue missions. The skills I learned from my job with the Army National Guard helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career in the aviation industry here in Mississippi. Mine is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. And since my service is part-time, I can still work, go to school, and enjoy living my life with family and friends. Serving also means I'm always ready whenever there's an emergency in our state and we get the call to respond. I join my fellow soldiers and we show up to help our neighbors start to recover. All of these opportunities are there for you too with part-time service. You can learn a trade, earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Glad you can join us on this Monday night. 30-18, 7:44 left. Braves have led by as many as 15. FAMU Valley yet to start. Texas Southern Jackson yet to start. We'll try to get you some women's scores with a 5 o'clock start. Some of these women's games should be close to final. Smith fadeaway, no. Rebound, stick back, good. Miles, his third bucket. Benet with his second personal. The lead is 10. Gamble will check in. Miles with 7. Hawkins will check in. Gaines Wyatt will have a seat. 10-point game. Thankfully for those 4 missed free throws, it'll be a little bit closer game. 30-20. And one coming up for Miles with 7 points. Panthers won earlier, 61-55. Florida A&M wins at Valley, 62-55. Free throw is good. Miles with 8. 9-point lead, 30-21. 7.5 left in the first half. Joshua got the short right corner, shot blocked out of bounds. Joshua Thorne Bayard the lineup. Hawkins and Jeremiah Gambrell the 5. 19 to shoot. Joshua right wing. Joshua Hawkins, his 3 is on the way, air ball. And for the Panthers, Hopkins out ahead. McCaskey, here's a 3. Gazelius, no. And Gambrell pushing it. Gambrell on the attack. Gambrell foul. And we've got a technical foul as well. So they count the bucket. Foul called by Gazelius. And Gambrell with the bucket. He's got 7. 7:09 left in the first half. 11-point lead, 32-21. Gambrell at the line. He's got 7. Trying to make it 8. Braves by 11, 7:09 left. Free throws up, and that rattles in and out and in for Gambrell. He's 3 for 3 from the line. He's got 8. 8 for Joshua, 8 for Gambrell, 7 for Hawkins, 5 for Thorne, and the Braves by 12. For the Panthers, Charles Smith, he's called for a travel. McKinley Harris will check in for Prairie View. Jackson State beat Texas Southern women's finals now, 75-50. And Bethune-Cookman wins at UAPB, 73-70. 6:52 left. Here's a pass thrown away. Too far ahead for Gambrell. And Landon Bussey tells Byron Joshua, next time keep it, meaning keep the basketball. 12-point lead. Braves have led by as many as 15. Horton top of the circle. Horton off a screen, has it right wing. Gazelius baseline, lob to Hopkins. Hopkins pull up from 15, that rattles out. Rebound hauled in by Gambrell. Gambrell for the Braves. Gets it to Joshua. Hawkins right wing. Hawkins on the wing, the pull up on the elbow. No. Gazelius with it. It'll be Prairie View's basketball. 6:17 left. Well, some of the men's finals should be getting underway with the women's finals in the books. Grambling and Southern off. We'll try to update those scores as we roll along. Horton, left wing. And inside, the floater is up, and it's good by Miles, and he's got 10. 10-point game, 6 to play. 33-23, so after leading by 15, lead is 10. Bayard, Thorne out top. Thorne fronted by Charles Smith the fourth. Thorne gets it into Joshua, layup short, he's fouled. With 11 to shoot, good pass inside. Third foul on Orlando Horton. First free throw by Joshua is good. Joshua 2 for 3 from the line, 9 points. Second free throw coming up, Braves by 11. Second free throw is good. Braves by 12, 35-23 with 5:41 left here in the half. Hopkins right wing. Hopkins, Horton out top, Gazelius on the left side. Gazelius, Charles Smith the fourth, trying to curl right, spin left, lost the ball. And it'll remain Prairie View's ball with 5:25 remaining. Oh, the Braves giving max effort here in this half. Diving for loose balls, whatever they can here to break this two-game losing skid. 12 to shoot. Charles Lane Jr. will check in, 12 off the bench. The bench was plus 23 against Jackson State the other night, so their bench was outstanding. There's a lob, right side, Miles. Now there's a pull-up three, no good by Smith. Long rebound, Thorne. 5:18 left in the half. Braves by 12. Here's Joshua on the block. Layup is good. Joshua with a good first half. 12 for Joshua. Braves back up by 14 with 5 to play in the first half. Gazelius to Lane. Lane, right side, Horton. Right wing, Miles for three. Way off. Now here's Hawkins. Hawkins left wing. Hawkins. Here's Bayard. They call him Tank. His floater is good. Bayard puts the Braves up 16. 39-23. Horton right wing. Horton wide open for three. No. Rebound, Hawkins. 4:28 left in the half. Hawkins on the attack. Hawkins fouled. And the foul called on Lane, his third. With 4:23 left. Well, the Braves with a lot of bounce in their step here. Braves with the more active team. I think the Braves have more energy. And after the first, the Braves got off to a really good start. You just get the feeling that the Panthers right now don't have a lot of gas in the tank at this point. Braves D'ing up though. That's 23 points given up so far. Hawkins at the line. First free throw, no good. Jalen Hawkins, that is the third Braves miss from the line. Make it 4. Second free throw coming up. And that's no good. And Thorne with it. Thorne, Hawkins, nice ball fake. Pull up on the elbow, good. Braves are up by 18. 41-23. 4:08 left in the half. Miles, Charles Smith. Smith's pass deflected. Smith with it. 16 to shoot. Under 4 to play in the first half. Smith to Horton. Azaleas left wing. Azaleas trying to spin right, cut off, doubled. Azaleas out top, three coming up. No good by Lane. And Joshua for the Braves. Joshua on the attack. Lost it, got it back on the baseline. Braves by 18. Lob to Bayard. Bayard trying to back down. Miles, three dribbles, the up and under. Layup short. Got it back. Got it again, and he scores. Bayard with 6. 43-23, 20-point lead with 3:14 left in the second. Raised by 20 here at home. 43-23, Lane left wing. Lane top of the circle. Lane on the left wing, Smith. Smith driving baseline, and he's fouled with 2:58 left. That's going to take us to a timeout. 43-23. Bayard with his first. Timeout on the floor. 20-point lead. It was a 10-point game with 6:10 left. Braves on a 10-0 run over the last 3 minutes, and they're up 43-23. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
Point lead, 43-23. Charles Smith, the fourth, at the free throw line.
Hey, watch the press. Watch the press. Watch the press.
First free throw is up, and it's good. He's got 7 points. The Braves in this first half, 16 of 21, 76% from the floor. Panthers, 38% shooting, 16-7 Alcorn on the boards. Second free throw was good. So it's an 18-point game. Braves can't take their foot off the gas. They got to continue to be aggressive. 18-point lead, 2:54 left in the half. Joshua, fronted by Hopkins. Bounce past Thorne. Thorne back into Joshua. His layup is good. Joshua with 14 in the first half. Braves by 20. 2.5 left in the first half. Another double-digit lead for the Braves. This one, a 20-point lead with 2:20 left in the first half. Hopkins in the paint. Hopkins had it knocked away. Loose ball. And here's Gambrell. Gambrell out ahead. Thorne. Thorne skip pass. Gambrell for a three. Short. Bayard with it. Bayard just forced it up. Short follows and scores. Bayard with 8. Here's Hopkins. Had his trip by Gambrell. Good job getting back. 47-25 with 1:56 left. Pajud will check in for the Braves. Now Sinkovich will check in. Sinkovich will check in for Hawkins. Well, we saw Massenat for the first time in like 5 games, and now Sinkovich getting some work in the last 2 minutes of the half. There's a pull-up on the baseline, good by Charles Smith, his third field goal. He's got 10. Miles with 10, Smith with 10. 47-27, 1:45 left in the half. Joshua fronted by Hopkins. Joshua pull up for 3, no. And Joshua tried to track it down, his own miss. It'll be Prairie View's basketball. Man, he started on the left wing. He knew he was going to miss it. Almost tracked down his own miss on the opposite side. Charles Smith will inbound to McCaskey. 90 seconds left in the half. See if the Braves can finish it strong, up 20, 47-27. McCaskey, top of the circle, Smith. Smith on the attack, layup, no. Rebound, stick back is good by Miles. He's got 12. Lead is 18. 47-29, 108 left in the first half. Lead is 18. Joshua left wing. Joshua. Thorne. Dumps it off. Pajou. His floater is good. Pajou and Landon Bussey's going to get a timeout. 45 seconds left here in this first half. Lead is 20, 49-29. 30-second timeout. So as we update the scoreboard, FAMU. And we'll be in Tallahassee on Saturday. They're leading Valley by 4. Jackson over Texas Southern 8-2. Bethune-Cookman UAPB just underway. Again, Grambling Southern off tonight. 45.9 remaining in the first half. 49-29. Charles Smith the fourth was 10. Will inbound the basketball. Miles with 12, Smith with 10. They tried to backdoor, carry him out of bounds off of Thorne with 37.6 remaining. 25 to shoot. Nick Gazelius, baseline left. Gazelius, an open McCaskey. They left him open. Now on the attack is Hopkins. His floater, no. Follow is good. Hopkins' his second bucket. The lead is 18. Braves can play for the final shot. 20 seconds left in the half. Joshua one-on-one with Hopkins. Joshua off a screen. Right block, his floater is up. No. Loose ball, Sinkovich. Sinkovich, his floater. That's no good. Day and a half. Well, Sinkovich had a chance to get in the scoring column. Braves lead by 18. Best half so far in conference. Best half in a while. 49-31. The Braves on a pace for a 90-plus point effort. 49-31 at the break. We'll take a timeout here, and we'll be right back. 19-point lead, 18-point lead, 49-31. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout. Nate Kilbert will join us. Tough loss for the Lady Braves earlier. 61-55. We'll be back in 2 minutes. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
You guys just didn't want it bad enough. That should have been an easy win. What were you doing out there? You got to hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
On the car ride home after the game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home, all I need to hear is how much you love me and enjoy watching me play. That my worth isn't determined by my performance. That even on my worst day, I am worthy. That you see me learning, growing, and doing my best. And that is enough.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
The Mississippi Department of Mental Health reminds you to contact 988 at the first sign of mental distress.
There's just so much pressure.
Pressure. So much pressure.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog. Get help early. 988 is anonymous, and trained counselors can connect you to local help that can meet your needs. Call or text 988 or chat online at 988lifeline.org.
This ad was brought to you by the Mississippi Department of Mental Health, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
And we welcome you back. We are live at the Whitney Arena at Alcorn State University, where our score at the break is 49-31, our score. Glad you can join us here on the halftime show. Final score 49-31 at the break. And joining us now is Nate Kilbert, 61-55. Coach, it just shows you how every night you got to bring it. We were excited after the game Saturday, and I made the comment. I was so happy. I almost cried the other night. And I'm about ready to cry again, but for the opposite reason.
Yeah.
I thought we could have had a chance maybe in the first half, not to put it away, but to make it a lot more comfortable for us. We had a 10-point lead with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. And we had a couple of chances there maybe to put them behind the 8 ball. Couldn't do it, and then we missed free throws. Didn't get it done on the boards. Points in the paint.
Yep, simple. It's real simple. And the bad part about it is when we had the opportunity to put them away, is the turnovers. I mean, we just gave it to them. It wasn't like they was trapping us or nothing. We caught on the wrong side of the floor. We can't dribble with our left hand, so we got to pass it back to the person under the basket, and they step in front and get a layup, and then we just give it to them one time, And the score was 28-19 at that time, and we just made too many mistakes. And we gave them confidence. Because I'm going to be honest with you, they didn't think they could come here and beat us. Not after that whooping Jackson State had put on them. They was depressed, really. But as the game went along, they started saying, you know what, maybe we can beat them. You know what I mean? And we allowed them to be able to say that because of the way we was playing. It had nothing to do with them. Anytime we would score, we would go up forward. We'd get them a layup. And we're in a 2-3 zone. We're supposed to be in a 2-3 zone. And they get a layup. How do you get a layup out of a 2-3 zone? And a 2-3 zone is designed for them to shoot jump shots, And they weren't shooting jump shots. They shoot layups. And that was the disappointing part to me. But I think half of them was in a 2-3 and half of them was man. That's the problem you have, And I think they probably wanted to play man, but, if we play them man, Destin Brown be on the bench early because she's going to get in foul trouble. There's no way she can contend with that big kid down off in there. And we thought the 2-3 zone would be the thing to keep us in the game, and especially when we had the lead. We just didn't do a good job of it, y'all. But with all that being said, that we shoot free throws better, we still win this game. And I just feel like we just blew it from the free throw line. We have to shoot free throws better if you're going to have to give yourself a chance. Even when we tied the game up 55-55, we was down 7 with like 3 minutes or something left in the game. We tied it up, and then we came down and didn't get a rebound off. After they shot it. They went to the line, made the free throw, went up, and then we come down and turn the ball over. It was stuff like that. You can't do that and beat decent teams. And Prairie has a decent team, but they shouldn't have got out of here tonight. And they were fortunate enough to be able to get out.
Yeah, we have 4 players in double figures. I look at the fact that Cheatham got going. We've been waiting for that. Tajane Wright got it going a little bit. So we have 4 players in double figures. And most nights that would have been good enough offensively with the way we were playing defense.
Yeah, but the offensive side of the ball wasn't the problem. It was the turnovers the opportunities that we was giving them. That 18 turnovers, them was bad turnovers. And a lot of times you look at that, you say 18 ain't a whole lot, but it's a lot when they bad turnovers where they lead to 2 points quickly for them. And that's what it was. It was some bad turnovers. And I see as the game stayed closer, you can see we start pressing. White started pressing on her shot. You can see Destiny pressing on her shot. Because a lot of them played when she got 5. Should have been M1s, And then it went to the line, missed free throws, go down the stretch. Her and White, Brown and White, both missed like 2 straight. You know, and you're not going to win that way. And it's just unfortunate because we still hadn't turned that corner to where we know how to win games like that, though. You know what I mean? You right there, and we just had a golden opportunity to be 3-2. Now we go to Florida, facing a team that's just upset Pine Bluff down there, and a team that just beat Valley. So they coming off, both of them coming off wins, and now they coming back home. And Bethune is 3-2. So we're still in a good position. We just got to go up there. We got to at least split. You know, we go up there and split. You know, I think we'll be okay. But I want to win both. But you know, we had the opportunity to win both at home and didn't do it. So we didn't get the job done. We got to get past it and get to the next game.
What was the issue on the boards tonight?
Well, I just think we just weren't aggressive enough. We weren't aggressive enough on the board. You know what I mean? They are big. Their bigs are real big down low, and they just got the right bounces and stuff, and we just kind of stood around a lot, too. You know what I mean? Rebounding is wanting the rebound, you know, wanting the ball a little bit more than your opponent. And I didn't think we wanted the ball enough. You know, it's real simple, you know. We just look flat at bad times. You know what I mean? You can't do that and think you're going to win on the road. I thought our point guard play was bad tonight. I didn't think Backers nor Neal played well tonight. They played well enough for us to stay close, but not well enough for us to win.
We're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Points in the paint plus 14 there. The boards minus 11. You missed 13 free throws at home. You're just asking for trouble.
Yeah, you're asking for trouble. There's no question about it. And you can see that those free throws led to us not being able to get to take the lead. You know, we had opportunities there where we did some good stuff to get to the free throw line, but you got to make them, man. It's simple as that. You got to make them. And we talk about that all the time. But I think conditioning comes into play a lot of times late in the game like that. And I just think we weren't ready mentally or physically to win a game like that. You know, I could feel us pressing. I mean, not just white, brown. I mean, and you can see it when they go to the free throw line. They weren't relaxed like they needed to be doing a game like that, you know. But I kept telling them, no, we still got it. We right here. We got a chance to win this game. But we're going to have to make our layups and free throws. We're going to have to take care of the ball. And we didn't do enough from neither one of them.
When we had that 10-point lead with 3 minutes left, and again, I go back in this game, we didn't do a good job ending quarters.
Right.
The first quarter, we didn't do a good job to end it. The second quarter, we led by 10 with 3 minutes left. We let it slip in the second. Even in the third, ending quarters, and that happened against Texas Southern. Up until the last 2 minutes of that second quarter, we stabilized that. So now finishing quarters, is that a concern?
Well, it's a concern to me because we wouldn't be trapped when we turned the ball over. You know, that's a lack of confidence in your ball handling skills. When you are one-on-one, and I got to get the ball up to somebody else, that's a lack of ball handling. That's a lack of confidence in your ball handling skills. And I thought we had too much of that from people like Neal, Cheatham even a couple times. We was down 2. We had a fast break going when Cheatham had the ball right here. White is open, you know, we end up turning it over. You know, little plays like that, you know. And then, you know, kids are not trying to do those things intentionally, but we just made too many bad plays at key times during the game that we didn't give ourselves a chance to win that game.
We're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. What was the message in the locker room?
Well, we just talked about some of the things that we didn't do well, and, you know, I asked them to, you know, when you start questioning things, you know, look at the person in the mirror first. You know, don't look at your teammates when you start talking about who didn't do this and who didn't do that. You just look at yourself first to make sure you did all the things that you was capable of doing and to clean up. Because I thought we had too much of that. You looking at, we start pointing fingers a little bit, you know, and that's what you don't want. Because when they start doing that, you know, that's not good. That's not good for the team. Because I think the biggest problem was us deciding we were going to play a 2-3. I don't think they wanted to play the 2-3. I think they wanted to play a man-to-man because we had half in the 2-3 and half in the man. But with a team like that, that's what you play. They're not shooting the ball well from the outside. Just pack it in on them, you know, and stay up on 10, and you win that game.
Well, speaking of her, I mean, she figured out a way. I mean, Payne with 16 points tonight. I thought we kind of had her in check a little bit until it got away.
Yeah, but she's a ball player. I mean, all she needs is a little space. She can get her own shot. When you got a kid like that, she didn't transfer from LSU for no reason. When LSU signed them, they got to be pretty good. But I still thought we kept her under control to the point where we could win the game. We needed people on our side to be stepping. White didn't have a good game. Brown had a decent game, but she stayed in foul trouble. But that's just the way it goes, man. We just didn't do the things we needed to do to win the game. We put ourselves in a position, but we just didn't do the things we needed to do to win the game. And sometimes that's the way it happens. You got to be able to get through that and get on to the next game.
I thought if we win this game, we go to Florida, get a split, we're okay. I'm not saying we got to win 2 in Florida, but that's an important trip we got coming up.
Yeah, it's definitely an important trip. I think we have to win at least 1, though. I think it's to make it easier because, coming home, we ain't coming home to no pancakes. We're coming home to Southern and Grambling. Them 2 tough games, So we got to win at least 1 in Florida, and hopefully we can win 2. But that's going to be tough. We got to be ready to play.
I saw Kaylin Watkins. You talked about her maybe heading home to get looked at. What's the latest on that?
Well, she's going home actually to go to the doctor so she can get her knee checked out and make sure is what's going on with us, what we think is going on with her. We miss Kaylin too. That's a big part of everything that's going on too, because that's another body, another quality body that we would have. And that's part of our problem now. While we get tired, we're trying to press people at the same time, and at the same time, we don't have the numbers that we need, the quality numbers that we need. We really have 9 kids that scholarship kids that's ready to play. So, but we still have the opportunity to win the game. That's all you can ask for.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Coach, we'll see you down in Florida. Have a safe trip down there, and it's not going to be easy. Those are 2 tough gyms to win, the Lawson Center and definitely a Bethune-Cookman. Got to bring it.
Oh, yeah, no question about that, Charles.
All right, we appreciate it. Take a 1-minute break here. Lady Braves fall 61-55. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Braves turn it over on their first possession, 18-point lead. Gazelia's driving baseline, reverse layup is good, and Gazelia's with 4. 16-point game. Braves can't afford to take their foot off the gas in this one. Braves up 49-33. Joshua for a 3, short. Joshua had it, lost it. Boy, diving is Kendall and got the loose ball. Braves will slow it up here. Braves in the first half, 19 of 29, 65% shooting. Hawkins, a deep 3, good! Whoa, Hawkins from deep top of the circle. Hawkins makes it 52-33. Gazelius trying to answer, and he does for 3. Gazelius with 7. Lead is 16. That was a big 3 there for the Panthers. See if the Braves can respond. Bayard the lineup with Byron Joshua, Kendall. And now here's a 3, no good by Gambro. Kendall, finger roll, got it. Timeout. 30-second timeout. Landon Bussey. A minute 40 into this second half. And Landon Bussey getting an early timeout with his team up 54-36. Well, you don't see that often. Landon Bussey getting an early timeout. I thought he might let his team kind of play through that. But a timeout with an 18-point lead. 54-36. Well, from the first defensive possession, he didn't like what he saw. Minute 40 in. Horton top of the circle. Panthers, Hopkins dumps it inside. Smith, Horton. Horton short block, short left corner. Kick it out right wing. The Braves doing a nice job defensively. Here's a three here. No good by Horton. He's able to get it back. Gazelius, another three. That's no good. Long rebound, Horton. There's Smith. Smith, the spin, the fake, the floater. No, foul called. And it's going to be on Jeremiah Kendall, his third.
First team.
54-36, and Landon Bussey said, hey, we're not boxing out. That's 3 offensive rebounds. Charles Smith, the fourth at the line. $18-point lead. Free throw is up, and it's good. So Smith with 11. 54-37. Second free throw coming up. And it's good. Smith with 12. 54-38. The lead is 16. Joshua. Bayard. His points are huge tonight. Bayard getting to the rack. He scores and one. Bayard with 10. Lead is 18, 56-38. Florida A&M by 2 over Valley. Jackson State by 10 over Texas Southern. 6:57 left. And Pine Bluff over Bethune-Cookman, 19-13. Pine Bluff scored, 95 against FAMU. That's going to be interesting when we go to Valley and Pine Bluff a couple of road trips from now. If Pine Bluff can score that, well, we really got to come with it when we go to the Clemens Arena. 2.5 minutes into the second half, the lead is 19, 57-38. Horton, right wing, Miles. Short corner, floater up, no, by Hopkins, and the foul. It's on Bayard. His second.
Second team.
Florida A&M with a 2-point lead at Valley. Coach Smith and Smith, Coach Bussey, really good friends at the line. Is Javante Hopkins. He's 0 for 2. Free throw is up, and it's good. Hopkins with 5. 57-39, the Braves with the lead. Second free throw coming up. And it's good. He's got 6. The lead is 17. 57-40. 17 minutes remaining. Joshua fouled. And it's going to be on Hopkins, his first. Kenley Harris will check in. Hopkins in for Charles Lane Jr. Joshua for the Braves. Joshua, good effort tonight, 14 points. Pass to Pajud. Mike Pajud, left wing, Bayard. You call him Tank. Byard, left wing Joshua. Joshua baseline floater, good. Boy, Joshua with a nice soft touch. 16 for Joshua. Braves are up by 19, 59-40. Horton on the floor and a timeout. Prairie. They'll protect the possession with 16:34 remaining. Don't forget the Landon Bussey Show Wednesday at 6 o'clock right here on the Braves Sports Network. At 6:30, the Nate Kilbert Show. And then at 7 o'clock, we're going to talk with Braves head coach Cedric Thomas. My first conversation with him. We'll talk about his expectations as head coach. Is different, obviously, being from D.C. to the head coach. He's made some changes. What will he do as far as the OC is concerned? Special teams coach. A lot to talk about. We'll take a 1-minute break here, 59-40. Back in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
Panthers turn it over. Braves get the basketball with 16:16 remaining. Hawkins will inbound. Hawkins. Joshua in the lineup. Byard, Pajud, and Gamble. I mean, the Braves can gamble a little bit. Here's a three. Hawkins, good! Hawkins with 15. 62-40. Lead is 22. And we got a foul called. Or is it it's a timeout. And the foul called, an offensive foul on the Panthers' Miles. So 15:53 remaining. 62-40, the Braves with the lead. And the Panthers, you know, they gave up only 70 against Jackson State. And the Braves have 62 here. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
22-point lead, 62-40 with 15:40 remaining. There's a backdoor intent for Gamble, knocked out of bounds. It was deflected out of bounds with 17 to shoot. Braves have a small lineup with Hawkins, Gamble, Joshua in the lineup. Here's Gamble, left wing. On the handoff, Joshua. Joshua fronted by Hopkins. Joshua left wing, spinning right. Gazelius picked his pocket. Gazelius out to Smith, the lob and the dunk. Inside. Hopkins, he's got 8. Lead is 20, 62-42 with 15:15 remaining. Orlando Bussey wants to keep teams 57 and under defensively. That's what he's looking for. Braves have a shot at it here with 15 to play. Hawkins, Bayard right wing. Pajud left wing. Pajud, Bayard, jab, step, nowhere to go. Off the curl. Jeremiah Gambrell, left-hand floater is good. Gambrell with 10. Fourth player in double figures. 64-42. There's a pull-up, it is good by Lane. Lane 12 off the bench against Jackson, his first bucket here. 64-44, 14:28 remaining. Joshua left wing, knocked it away with 14:22 remaining. Gazelius will have a seat. Horton will check in. Gaines Wyatt will check in. Kendall will check in. Thorne will check in with 14:22 remaining. They're trying to get a substitution. Nunley will set the check in. Gaines Wyatt will get the basketball from Kendall. Gaines Wyatt fronted by Horton. 14:15 remaining. Jeremiah Kendall above the free throw line, fronted by Miles. Nice look in. Jeremiah Gambrell with the bucket and one. 12 for Jeremiah Gambrell. The foul called on Hopkins, his second. Landon Bussey talked about having easy buckets. I think that mission was accomplished tonight. He really stressed that leading up to this game. Been a lot of easy buckets tonight, a lot of layups, easy opportunities. 66-44. Lead is 22. Free throws up and it's good. Gambrell with 13. 67-44. 14 minutes remaining. Lane. Pass right wing, and there's a deep three. Lane, good. Charles Lane Jr. with his second bucket. He's got 5. Lead is 20. Well, the Panthers, despite being down, knocking down a few more shots in this half. 67-47 with 13:41 remaining. Kendall spinning right, took the bump jump hook. Good. Kendall was in foul trouble. His second field goal. 69-47. 13:28 remaining. Smith. Pass deflected out of bounds by Gaines Wyatt. McKinley Harris will check in for Prairie View. Prairie View will get it to our right. 13:22 remaining. 16 to shoot. For the Panthers, Horton. Nice spin and taking the bump floater, no, and we got a foul call on Alcorn. It might be on Kendall. Nope, Thorne. 14 fouls to 3 for Preview in this half. 69-47. Pass thrown in the backcourt. Tracked down by Hopkins. Hopkins fronted by Gambrell off the screen. Hopkins layup short. Ball deflects, and with it is Pajud. Well, Prairie View's had some opportunities in this game. Some high percentage opportunities they couldn't finish. Braves lead by 22. Kendall, well, the free throw line, we got a hold here. It's going to be on the Panthers. And it's going to be on Charles Smith, the fourth, his third. I've got 4. Late first half in Jackson. Jackson State 30, Texas Southern 21. Gaines Wyatt, baseline left. Miles will check in with 12 points. Smith with 12. Gazelius with 7 and Hopkins with 8. Braves have 4 players in double figures. Jeremiah Gambrell driving baseline, the spin, the floater, good! Gambrell with 15. 71-47. Braves by 24. Well, the Braves have the points. Now, can they get the defensive stops? Shot clock did not start. 21 to shoot. Well, Landon Bussey still coaching hard despite up 24. 21 to shoot. Smith will inbound to our right. Smith gets it to Horton. Horton on the attack. Horton going to the rack. Layup. Good. And one. Count the bucket. And one. The push on Pajud. Horton with his third field goal. Gazelius will check in. Smith out for the Panthers. 12:23 remaining. 71-49. Free throw is up and it's no good. Panthers got to set themselves back early with missed free throws in the first half. I think they started 0 for 4 and it's been a struggle for them from the line tonight. Gaines Wyatt, Jeremiah Kendall above the free throw line. Kendall, Pajud on the elbow. And he scores. Braves shooting a real good percentage tonight. 73-49. 24-point lead with 11:57 remaining. Horton, left wing lane for three. Nope. And we got a foul call. It's going to be on Alcorn. We got a timeout coming up as well. And the foul called on Thorne. Thorne with his second. Timeout. 11:47 remaining. 73-49. Alcorn. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
Preview with the basketball. Braves with the lead, 73-49. Gazelius, top of the circle. Hopkins. Now the baseline pull-up short by the Panthers. Harris. Braves lineup has Gaines Wyatt, Jeremiah Kendall, Jeremiah Gambrell, Mike Pajud, and D.K. Thorne. Pajud, Thorne. Now Pajud pass knocked away, and with it for the Panthers, loose ball Thorne in the corner, Gamble for three, no. And tracked down by Thorne. Thorne's pass deflected, we got a push on Gaines Wyatt. Foul call on Gaines Wyatt, his first. Gaines Wyatt with the foul. 11 minutes remaining. a technical foul. And it's going to be on Hopkins. Gaines Wyatt with a technical foul. And Hopkins with a technical foul. 10:59 remaining. As Purdue with a strip on Horton. Well, Landon Bussey calling the same play New York 5 or 6 possessions in a row. 10:45 remaining. 73-49. The Braves in control. Kendall right wing. Kendall on the attack. Kendall taking the bump. Layup. No, it was fouled. The foul's on Miles. I thought Kendall pushed off. Miles with a second personal. 73-49. Some halftime scores on the men's side of the ledger. Florida A&M by 4 over Valley. Jackson State by 10, trying to bounce back. And Bethune-Cookman in the first half. UAPB tied at 27. First free throw by Kendall is good. He's got 5. 74-49, 10.5 remaining. McCaskey in for Hopkins. Second free throw coming up here. 10.5 remaining. Second free throw is up, and it is good. Kendall just 6 points tonight. A quiet night for him, but the Braves in control. 75-49, 10.5 remaining. For the Panthers, top of the circle, Charles Smith the fourth. Gazelius right wing. On the handoff, Smith. Smith trying to go right. He's doubled. And we got a dual possession. The Panthers will keep it. 14 to shoot. We approach the halfway point of the second half. Braves trying to get to 2 and 3 before they head to Tallahassee. They play at FAMU on Saturday, Bethune-Cookman on Monday. Those are 2 tough places to play and win. Here's McCaskey, 3 Gazelias, no. And the rebound, Joshua. Halfway through this second half, 75-49. The Braves in control. Oh, a pass over the head of Joshua, trying to get position. Now back the other way, layup, no good. Over the back foul here as Horton missed the follow-up. And the foul call on Jeremiah Kendall. He's got 4. Hawkins set to check in. Massanat, will he check in? Byard will check in. Jeremiah Gamble will check in. Massanat was going to check in, but he's called back to the bench. As we have 9:53 remaining. The free throws coming up here. Charles Smith, the fourth. 12 points. Free throw is up, and it's no good. 1 and 1. Kendall with it. Kendall, they try to tie him up. McCaskey tried to tie him up, could not. Braves with the basketball up 75-49. Jeremiah Kendall. His floater is up. Nope. And the ball deflects to McCaskey. McCaskey, Zalius. And the Braves doing a nice job here as Zalius got the basketball from Emeralds in the lineup. Now driving baseline, reverse layup, no. Tip, no good. Follow is good. 3 opportunities for McKinley Harris. 75-51. 9:15 remaining. Hawkins, outlet Joshua. Joshua fronted by Charles Smith the fourth as we have 9 minutes remaining. 75-51. The Braves in control. Joshua, baseline pull-up, short. Rebound, Charles Smith on the outlet. Gazelius, the up and under, that is stripped. Out of bounds by Joshua with 8:51 remaining. Landon Bussey looking down his bench. He's going to bring Pajud in with 25 to shoot. 8:51 remaining. 75 to 51. Azaleas, 3 left wing. Got it. He can shoot. Azaleas, second triple, he's got 10. 75-54. Pajud on the skip pass. They handle the pressure, and Joshua will hold it. Joshua fronted by McCaskey. Bayard above the free throw line. Bayard, and we got a foul call. A hold. It's going to be on Gazelius' second. 8:26 remaining. Thorne at the line. Thorne with 5. 75 to 54. Thorne free throw is up. Nope. And the rebound hauled in by Harris. The Panthers getting out and running here, and the layup is good. Count the bucket. Getting out and running is Hopkins, and he's got 10. He'll get the and 1. So Roderick Jones just into the lineup commits the foul. And it's 75 to 56. Free throw is up, and it's good. So he's got 11. 75-57. We approach 8 minutes left, 8:15 left. Joshua trying to dribble out of a double. Joshua to Thorne, and a 10-second call. With 8:10 left. 8:10 remaining. The lead is 18. Panthers will get the ball to the left of their bench on this near side. Harris gets the inbound. A media timeout coming up. Charles Smith on the attack. Smith, floater, short. Got it back. Puts it up. No. Free throws coming out. Landon Bussey saying not box it out. The hack on Joshua. Exactly 8 minutes left, and we got a timeout. Panthers on a little bit of a push here. 75 to 57. Yeah, it's an 18-point lead. But Landon Bussey's talked about these offensive droughts. Let's hope this is not one of those. We'll take a timeout here. Exactly 8 to play. 75-57. All corn. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Yes! Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age. Yeah! Let's do this! New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C-Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
I just got a text asking me to approve a bank transfer I didn't make. I bet you get messages like this too. So much of our lives are online today, from email to banking and everything in between. To make sure my information was protected, I checked out CISA's Secure Our World website for simple steps to stay safe online. Now I know how to protect myself from scammers, and you can learn too. Go to CISA at cisa.gov/secure-our-world.
The Braves have committed 10 team fouls, so the Panthers will get to the line. With every foul here, Smith at the line, and the Panthers have had their struggles from the line. They're 8 of 15. First free throw is up, and it's good. Smith with 13. It's been a 27-26 Prairie View second half. Well, Landon Bussey's not happy because the goal of 57 and under, that's gone. 75-59. Just got to get a win here. And Smith with 14. 16-point game. I mean, it's 8 to play. You got to continue to execute here. Gaines Wyatt with Pajou, Joshua the lineup. Hawkins Kendall the 5. Here's Gaines Wyatt left wing. He's had a quiet game. Regains Wyatt scoreless here. Wyatt fronted by Hopkins. Wyatt, left wing. Wyatt pass to Kendall, knocked out of bounds by Harris with 9 to shoot. Braves in this game shooting for the game 67%. The Panthers 47%. Gains Wyatt. Kendall double. Gains Wyatt. Out top. Joshua. 5 to shoot. Kendall got the loose ball and scores. Kendall with 8. And Coach Smith knows that was a possession he needed to get. Now the Braves are up 18. McCaskey left wing. 77-59. Hopkins, McCaskey, Gazilius for 3. Rattles out. Rebound, Pajud. 7:08 remaining. Approach 7 to play. 77-59. Braves with an 18-point lead, and we got a hold. And the foul's going to be on Harris, his second. 6:59 remaining. The Braves trying to break a 2-game losing streak. You know, normally, last year we lost to Jackson in game 1 of conference, then went on a roll. We lost to Jackson in game 1 this year in Jackson. Beat Alabama A&M, but lost to Bama State and Texas Southern. Trying to get to 2 and 3 before we head to Florida. Those 2 games are huge. We can't afford to come home 2 and 5 against arguably the 2 top teams in the conference, or 2 of the 3 best, Southern and Grambling. Especially Grambling. I mean, the way they were down 17 and winning by 17, Kendall's first free throw is good. Second free throw coming up with 6:59 remaining. 78-59. So this stretch of games for Alcorn is huge. Just trying to keep themselves, kind of in that top 4, 5, 6, somewhere in there. Second free throw is up, and it's good. I mean, with Jackson losing, that helps. We got to help ourselves. We're up by 20. Looks like we'll do that tonight, but we got to get it done in Florida. Gazalia's driving baseline, fading away. Gets it to Smith. Smith inside, layup, miss. Follow is good, didn't box out. Miles, 14 for Miles. 18-point lead, 6:40 remaining. Right now, the difference was that first half. We're up by 18 at the break. It's kind of an even second half. 79-61. Alcorn with the lead. Pajud's pass knocked away. Loose ball, PVU, and we got a Prairie player down. Gazilius in the corner, and it's up and inside to Smith. We got a timeout. An injured Panther player was slow in getting up and still shaking up here. And that is Charles Lane Jr., who had 12 off the bench against Jackson's, got 5 here. Bayard will check in. Bayard in for Kendall. Kendall with 3 field goals. He's got 10. Gazilius left wing. Gazilius, Hopkins on the curl, Horton. Horton, Hopkins out top. Now here's a 3. Good for Smith. He's got 17. 15-point lead with 6 to play. 79-64. There's a big possession here. 79-64. Pass intercepted. Here's Miles. Gets it out ahead. And falling out of bounds, gains Wyatt. Was trying to get the basketball, and Hopkins threw it off of him with 5:46 remaining and 26 to shoot. 79-64. Horton baseline right. Horton high pass brought in by Smith. His 3 is an air ball. Loose ball out of bounds off of Alcorn. It'll remain Prairie's ball with 5:42 remaining. 79-64. Panthers, Horton baseline right. Horton lobs, Zayas for 3. Nope. Rebound, a one-hand rebound by Joshua. Well, Landon Bussey's been calling New York like 8 possessions in a row. Now it's the Jersey call with 5:28 left. An offensive foul on Joshua. His 3rd. I think that's his third personal. Yep. Gambrell will check in. .5:28 remaining. 15-point game. Miles left wing, off the curl. Smith lost it, got it back. Smith will attack. Smith lob and the dunk. Miles, timeout. Coach Smith, he's got 16, and the Panthers are making a charge here with 5:14 left. 79-66. 13-point game. Joshua will check in. It's a full timeout. We'll take it. 5:14 left, 79-66. Alcorn with the lead. Back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Would you like to connect with Southwest Electric? Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Just search for Southwest Electric in Mississippi and look for our green logo. Get the latest news, energy efficiency tips, safety reminders, and outage updates. Southwest Electric, member-owned, locally operated for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
Did you know MDOT spends $3.2 million a year picking up litter? That's money we could use to maintain roads and bridges, patch potholes, and focus on improving Mississippi's infrastructure. It's our job to pick up litter, but it's your job not to litter. We can't do our job if you don't do yours. Visit gomdot.com/don'ttrashms to learn ways you can help. Don't Trash Mississippi.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Department of Transportation and aired by this station.
79-66. 5:13 remaining. The Braves with the basketball with Gaines, Wyatt, Joshua, Pajud, Kimbrell, and Kendall, the lineup. Joshua fronted by McCaskey. Gaines, Wyatt, top of the circle. Gambrell on the handoff, Joshua. 10 to shoot. Joshua trying to get the short right corner. Lost it, got it back. Kendall on the handoff, Joshua. Left side, left baseline. Floaters up, nope. With 3 to shoot and the foul with 4:46 remaining. And the foul is on McCaskey. And now some free throws coming up here for Byron Joshua. Joshua 2 for 3. Well, make it 3 for 4. 16 points for Joshua. Took some time off the clock. That helps. Now can we help ourselves from the line? First free throw is up. Good. 17 for Joshua. 80-66. 14-point lead. 4:46 remaining. Well, the Braves offense purring, but defensively, I'm sure Landon Bussey would like to clean that up. Second is good. 18 for Joshua. 81-66. 4:45 remaining. Horton top of the circle. Left wing, Hopkins. Braves defense locking down. Thorne knocked it away. And we got an offensive foul called. It's going to be on the Panthers. Lane, his third. 4.5 remaining. 81-66. Lead is 15. Thorne at the line. Well, the Panthers cut it to 13. And now the Braves are up 16. 3 free throws in a row. Thorne with 6. 82-66. Second free throw is up, and it rattles in and out and back in for Thorne. He's got 7. 83-66, 17-point lead. For the Panthers, right wing Smith. Smith curling left, up and under the lean. Just trying to drop it off, and Bayard with the strip. Bayard going to the rack, and he blew the dunk. And back the other way, Charles Smith, 3-on-2. Smith gets it inside, layup is good. By Miles, he's got 18. Miles with 18. Charles Smith, the fourth, with 17. 11 by Hopkins, 10 by Gazelius. 83-68 with 3:57 remaining. Gaines Wyatt to Thorne, left wing Joshua. 17 to shoot. 83-68. Joshua left wing in the paint. Joshua lost it. Pajou got it. He had it stripped in traffic. Here's Horton. Gets it out ahead. And Pajou with the block on the Panthers. Hopkins, we got a timeout with 3:36 remaining. Pajou with his second. Timeout. Our final media. 3:36 left. 83-68 Alcorn. We'll be back in 1 minute. We'll update the scoreboard. This is Braves basketball.
The Mississippi Department of Mental Health reminds you to contact 988 at the first sign of mental distress.
There's just so much pressure.
Pressure. So much pressure.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog. Get help early. 988 is anonymous, and trained counselors can connect you to local help that can meet your needs. Call or text 988 or chat online at 988lifeline.org.
This ad was brought to you by the Mississippi Department of Mental Health, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
To make sure my future took off, I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. With part-time service, I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. I learned skills that helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career. And this is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. You can learn a trade and earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard, aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
(83-68), 15-point lead. 3:36 left here in the second half. Don't forget the Landon Bussey Show Wednesday at 6. Nate Kilbert Show Wednesday at 6:30. And we'll talk with Braves head football coach Cedric Thomas Wednesday at 7 o'clock. You can call in 601-301-2611. You can tweet a question, Tall Man Radio, and you can give us a call. We'll take calls 601-877-6595. First missed free throw by Hopkins. The Panthers with that miss, 10 of 18. The Braves have missed 7 free throws as well. Second free throw coming up, and this is no good. Well, that helps. That would have made it a 13-point game. 3.5 remaining. Byron Joshua, Gaines Wyatt the lineup with Jalen Hawkins, Kendall Gambrell, Gaines Wyatt, fronted by Orlando Horton Jr. Gambrell left wing. Gambrell losing it, getting it back. Timeout, Landon Bussey with 5 to shoot. 3:11 left. So it's a 30-second timeout. So it's a full timeout. Valley trails Florida A&M 60-52 in Itabena. Jackson State with a 13-point lead over Texas Southern. And Pine Bluff over Bethune-Cookman at the half. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back with 3:11 left. 83-68 Alcorn. This is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Every 36 seconds, a vehicle is stolen in the United States. Cars are an important investment, and you have the power to protect it. Remove valuables from your car or place out of view. Roll up your windows completely. Don't leave your car running while unattended, especially during the winter. And always lock your doors and take your keys or fob with you. If you know something about a vehicle theft, call us at 1-800-TEL-NICB.
This is a public service message from the National Insurance Crime Bureau.
Braves have one more timeout remaining. And we got a foul called. And it's going to be on the Panthers, Orlando Horton Jr., his 4th. Jeremiah Gambrell at the line. He's got 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Let's see, is it 4? No, 4 players in double figures. No, 5. 5 players in double figures for the Braves in this game. Joshua with 18, Hawkins with 15, Gambrell with 15, Byard with 10, and Jeremiah Kendall with 10. So 5 players in double figures for Alcorn. 84-68. 3:11 left. And the free throw is good by Gambrell. He's got 16. 85-68. Well, the Panthers had a chance to, make this an 11-point game with about 5 and change to play. Missed a couple of free throws, and I think that took a lot of wind out of the sails. Gazelius right wing on the attack. Here's Smith, floater, no. And the foul. Foul called on Pajud. Pajud with his third. Free throws coming up for Smith. 3 to play. 17-point lead. First free throw is up and it's good. Smith with 18. 85-69. Second free throw coming up.
Hey, you take.
Second free throw. Second is up. 3 to play. And this one is good. Smith with 19. 85-70. On the Prairie View Panthers, this is what they score. In the 70s, they scored 70 against Jackson, 71 against Valley. So this is kind of where they are offensively, but the Braves really had their shoes on tonight. Gambrell on the handoff, Joshua, top of the circle, double, gets out of the double, dumps it into Kendall. Kendall, kick out Gambrell with 3 to shoot. Gambrell gains Wyatt for 3, no. Miles out of hit Horton. Horton going to the rack, layup, good. Horton with his 4th field goal. 85-72 with 2:16 remaining. The lead is 13, 20 to shoot. Braves will use clock, 15 to shoot. Joshua, fronted by McCaskey. Joshua on the attack, had it blocked. Now here come the Panthers, right back with McCaskey. McCaskey, down the drive is Smith, trying to dump it inside, and Byard was fouled. Oh, that's Hawkins, I'm sorry, he was fouled. Miles with his 3rd personal. .139 remaining. Free throws coming up here for Jalen Hawkins, 15 points. Free throw is up and it's good. Hawkins with 16. Gazelius checking in. Thorne will check in. Second free throw coming up with 1:39 remaining. 86-72. And the second free throw is good. 87-72 with 1:39 remaining. Horton left wing. Horton to Miles. On the curl, McCaskey. He's doing a nice job protecting the three-point line as Miles with his 20th point. 87-74. 30-second timeout. So 30-second timeout with 1:27 remaining here in this second half. Well, the Braves' 2-game losing streak will come to an end, but they've got 2 really big road games in Florida coming up. We go to Tallahassee as well as Daytona. We go to Tallahassee first, and that will be a huge game come Saturday. Last year, we just escaped Tallahassee and Daytona with 1 possession wins. So you imagine it will be tough getting out of the Lawson Center and getting out of Daytona. The Braves are going to be in Daytona when they have the 24 hours of Daytona. It's going to be wild next week. And going to the rack is Jeremiah Kendall. Kendall with his 4th field goal. He's got 12, 89-74. Horton spinning in the paint. The kick out. Left side McCaskey. He got it blocked by Hawkins. Under a minute left. And Landon Bussey's going to get a timeout. And Kevin Furl is going to check in. He gets a timeout for Kevin Furl to check into the lineup. And the crowd goes crazy. As Kevin Furl will check in. Got to check into the lineup, and he does. 15-point lead. Now let's see if they draw up something for him. And Furl is listening attentively here. The crowd wanted him into the lineup. They were calling for him. 52.3 remaining. Kevin Furl was a manager last year. He said he's going to make this team. And the crowd. And Landon Bussey's excited. 52 seconds remaining. Let's see if he gets a touch here in the final seconds. Joshua, fronted by Horton. Let's see what Furl will do. Furl's got the basketball for 3. No. Out of bounds to Prairie View. Oh, he had a lot of adrenaline on that shot. Here's Horton. Horton going to the rack. Layup good. With 33 seconds left. Here's Furl pushing it up. Furl split the double team, and he's fouled. Furl fouled by Lane. And now Furl will step to the free throw line. 27 seconds left. .6 left. Furl at the line. Crowd is quiet. Crowd wants Furl to get one. He was a manager last year, last couple of years. Was not eligible in non-conference. First free throw is up. No, too long. Everybody's pulling for him. Second free throw. He got it! 90-76 with 25 seconds left. And a foul called. A foul called as Furl wants the crowd to fire it up. James Wyatt with the foul. Furl will have another chance, I'm sure. First free throw is up, and it's good for Horton. Horton with 9, 90-77. Second free throw coming up. He's got it. Let's see if Furl will get another touch here, or will the Braves just run out the clock? Joshua will walk it up. Landon Bussey says hold it. 10 seconds left. 3 seconds left. And that'll do it. Braves win 90-78, and they mob Kevin Furl, who got into the game. Braves win 90-78. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be right back. That was a good way to end that one. Good way to end the losing streak. And Kevin Furl, again, he was an equipment manager. And he said last year, I'm going to make this team. Due to academics, he could not participate in non-conference. Once he got things straightened out during non-conference, he would be eligible come conference, and he was. And he got in the game in the final seconds. Braves win 90-78. 2-minute timeout. Landon Bussey coming up on the post game. This is Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice?